What's up, guys? I don't know where all our other members are. Um, I know Kyle said he was going to join. I sent Bugsy an invite. Javon, Ryan Ellis. So we'll see. Maybe it won't be too long. What's up there? Said Steveward. How you doing this fine evening? I hope they show up. I already got shit to talk about. Not Knife related anyway. I didn't go to Texas Bladeshow, so I don't have a Bladeshow recap. Put your glasses on. I can read all right for now, Marco. When I have the light off in my room and just the ring light on, it puts more contrast on the screen so I can read a little easier. But you probably said that because you saw me squinting, so maybe I'm lying to myself. Maybe I'm still squinting pretty hard. So probably wouldn't be a bad idea to just put them on. Anyway, so what y'all up to? I got a knife in the thumbnail. It's also about squinting while squinting. Yeah. At the knife from my thumbnail. Got this one ready, almost ready to go for a local customer. And I don't want to catch the maker's mark. I guess y'all can see it. Yeah, there it goes. Showing it good now. I like that marble cure knife. Look, it looks pretty good. I'll be down. Somebody's here.
Hey, buddy.
What up, John?
How are you, man?
I'm good, man. I was just showing this one off. I'm pretty proud of this thing.
That's very nice. That homestead clip point?
Yeah. Yeah, they're almost all gone. They may be all gone, in all honesty. I need to look at what I have left and what orders I have to fill.
What's going on, guys? Can y'all hear me?
I hear you good.
Good.
But I've got lots of steel, man. I've over the last 6 months, I haven't hardly been able to work. But still, every time I got a little money, I bought steel. So
what are you sitting on? What kind of steel?
Right now, I've got some Magna Cut. I got some S90V, good bit of S90V. I got some Nitro V. I got some 14C. I got some more Pro Cut. So, yeah.
Plenty of stuff to do stuff with. What's up?
Yeah, I don't technically have to buy steel for a while, which is kind of my main expense. So,
well, handles too, I would think. That's probably coming up there.
Well, yeah, I make a lot of them myself, but like this Coca-Cola I just bought for Josh Worth, that stuff's not cheap. But
well, no, I mean, definitely not.
What I hate about buying woods, though, is that they can show you a picture of whatever they want, but that's not the piece you're going to get.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. They're showing you an example of what you're going to be looking at.
I feel like Josh and I got fortunate. It's got a good looking grain to it, but it could have been shit.
Well, yeah, but so much of it too also comes out in the finishing of it. I know that from when we used to buy cabinet lumber and cabinet wood. It looks one way, but then when you wax it or you oil it or you sand it down to where it's got to be, it looks a different way.
Right.
Especially in the exotics.
Yeah. I'm not going to chase any more Magna Cut at the moment. It's getting hard to get. I'm just not going to chase after it. So for right now, my high end steel is going to be S90, and it's going to be better S90 than any production shit you've experienced anyway. But that's going to be my high end steel for the time being, and we'll see, guys. Because keep in mind, even when Magnamax comes out, that's still not as high edge retention as S90. It's K390 edge retention, which is good, but not as good as S90V.
No, S90V is kind of where it's at on edge retention, if that's the one pillar that you're going after.
Yeah. Yeah, because you can't buy Maximet, you can't buy 15V, you can't buy Rex 121. So, you know,
Is most of that stuff, because I'm surprised MagnaCut's hard to come by, but I don't know anything about the steel market. But is it all getting done at Air Steel, or are there a couple of places doing it? Do you know, or do you just see it from your suppliers where you buy it?
I'm just checking from suppliers.
Yeah.
So,
Which that's what matters. That's what means the strength of the market, or how much is getting to the market, is how much those people have, because they're feeding the majority of the small business.
yeah. I don't know if Magnamax has been overhyped or not. I mean, I don't know that we've had enough examples of it to, to judge it yet, really. I don't know.
Cheeto.
I just know they're saying, it's a tougher corrosion resistant K390, and I love K390.
You see Cheeto's comment? Why MagnaCut's hard to come by?
Yeah. You're going to see a lot of odd steel choices coming out of China coming up. They are really struggling to get their hands on stuff.
Well, what's weird is they've got a lot of AEBL. I mentioned that today on the live because I know Kaiser seems to be using it, or what you see in the knife industry does seem a little bit varied.
Yeah, and and in less than a year, we had the Nitro X7, which was going to be like the ultimate budget steel, and it's already gone. That company already went out of business. So that's not coming. The Steve Kalari got, that was it. Well, I'm sure other people got some,
but they made it so good, or they didn't manage their business so well that it's gone. I mean, there's nobody else doing it.
I don't know the details behind why they went out, but have you been looking into this Bark River thing?
No, but I saw, well, tell me about it, because I noticed in the
I don't know a whole lot about it. I'm not the one to speak on it, but from what
the only thing I saw was Lefty said Bark River with a question mark in a chat, and I didn't go up and read the chat threads of what they're talking about.
This is what I read, and most of this comes from Terry, and I'm sure Terry read it somewhere. So all this is secondhand information. Bark River is no more; they're out of business, and apparently an employee that was working there said, and they didn't give a time frame, said, but the steels that you were getting from Bark River weren't what they were being advertised as, and a lot of their steel was coming from China.
That'd be pretty wild.
Yeah.
Because Bark River was selling, I know we've got several, two down at Knives and More. We got a Little Creek 2 that says MagnaCut on it, and we've got an Essentials 2 that says CPM 154 on it. But like you say, that doesn't mean that that's what they are.
Right.
But let me go to this thread. Let me go to this thread and see if that's what they're talking about hold on a sec.
John, I'm going to apologize. I'm going to be a little bit busy. I'm on the phone working with Gary Creeley. He's doing my CAD. So I've got a question. I don't want to keep him waiting.
No, you keep it. You do what you got to do. Oh, he's doing a podcast thing around 8 o'clock our time. I just got to tell him I'm on with you, Shane. I feel bad.
I apologize.
What's up, guys? I'm typing to him too. So, what I was trying to find out, and what I'm looking up here is I can't find it.
It's weird because he's asking me, very specific measurement questions. And I finally had to just admit to him, Gary, I've never made two thugs that were exactly the same.
Well, that's why you just got to pick. You got to pick the question. You got to pick the question, the length that you want it to be.
Right. And I've got that. And we're nailing it down. We're getting close. But just
Well,
want
you
to try
better
to
hurry. He's got a podcast at 8.
Yeah, when he creates this CAD, that's unless something goes awry, that should be every thug from this day forward should be that. So
That would be very cool if he does that for you. I think that's awesome.
yeah, and I can use this to send to American Blade Works to see if he is still interested in doing the folder.
And to China when you decide you're going to go ahead and just send it out there.
Not doing that, John. That's not going to happen, buddy.
I'm kidding. You and Aries.
I wish I could mute you right now.
Yeah.
What's up, Henry, Aiden, Drizzy? Yeah, I forgot to say about that. Did you hear about that last night, Shane? About Bark River?
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Well, is that real? Because I was getting ready to go into a chat that was going on in the YouTube makers group with a creative group that I didn't read far enough back to see what they were talking about.
Homer. Yeah, they ex-employee whistleblower said that they were using Chinese steel, and versus owning up to it, they shut the doors down.
I thought they were a much bigger company than that. I mean, that to me, that seems almost like I'm trying to think of the logistics. There had to be more going on in their business.
But look, guys, we're at a point right now where you don't have to buy a knife from me, but we're at a point where there are so many good knife makers doing good heat treats, using good steels.
Yeah.
That nobody's going to miss Bark River.
Josh, I thought about that as well, too. But I think from my understanding, he gave him like a week to address it before he said anything, and they wouldn't do it. And then they just came out and said, we're closing up shop. So he didn't, they closed up shop before, I do believe, he actually made anything public. So I think they just didn't want the backlash, from my understanding. But
yeah, but Josh is 100% correct.
I mean, that very well could be too. But
the bottom line, Bark River is no more.
Right.
If this guy's, all he can do at this point, because the company doesn't exist anymore, all he can do at this point is make people worried about, what they own. Is it real? Is it that? You know what I mean?
Right.
Well, we got to get tested. I've got a little,
definitely
micro Canadian I'd send off if somebody wanted to spectrometer it. What's up, everybody?
We've already explained that, though, John. Unfortunately, with the spectrometer, it can still show exactly the same makeup of what the steel is. It can still show up as 3V or still show up as 154.
Right. I guess my point is, if the whistleblower has any credence to what they're saying, in Bark River is no more, there have to be receipts somewhere that would be easily determined if they are, in fact, buying steel from the big steel makers. I would think that somebody could ask Niagara, whoever sells steel to somebody's level like Bark River, have they been buying a shitload of steel from you? Because I'm sure they weren't buying any.
The other thing, too, though, is at what point does it even matter? If the company is dissolved and they're closing down, he doesn't have to prove anything.
No, but still, it goes back to what Shane was saying, the integrity of what they did up to this point. Because my thinking, as not that we ever did this because we were a wood company, but we did go through a situation of where we were leaking cash. You wonder if they were always doing that. Probably not. It probably came to a point to where their books were getting worse and worse, and they started working it in. And then at some point, they might have switched to all Chinese steel. Who knows?
Yeah, I mean, there could be a multitude of reasons why it happened. But here's the thing, too. They were in so many dealers that I'm sure closing up.
Still are.
Well, yeah, but my point is they're not anymore. So the fact that if they had outstanding orders or whatever else, for them to close up and not have to deal with the repercussions, to me, says a lot.
Yeah. I don't know where Jeffrey's getting his information, but that makes it sound even worse.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, and for them to close, for any company to close the doors overnight of any viable size, that's some serious shit that they're hiding from, or it's a very big wave coming. So, that's unfortunate. I didn't have a lot of their products. I
Was
like
it Park River I traded you, John? That Rex 121?
That was
No,
Brad.
that was Bradford.
Bradford. Yeah, never mind. I don't know that I've ever had a Park River, so
I've got one behind me, a micro Canadian.
yeah.
Brody, that's I don't know if. So here's the thing. It's so new that we don't know all the answers. I think I'd heard they shut the doors. I don't know if they actually filed bankruptcy or anything. I just heard they shut the doors.
And if they're private, if they're privately held, there wouldn't be a filing. There wouldn't have to be.
No, I mean, if they truly were bankrupt, there would be. But yeah, but I don't know that they actually filed. I think they just shut the doors. So
yeah, they may have just got, like you said, shut the doors, been solvent, and gone on about their whatever they've been funneling their money into.
Well, I said the best part is, right here within the community, you got me, Keith, Aries, Dylan Mallory, Jason Grant. I mean, you've got so many people that can make you a knife.
Gary Creeley, who's helping
worry about it. Like I've got to expose when I start using this hardware. It's an American-based company I'm buying it from, but I can't physically lay hands on the machine that's making it and say that this hardware was made in the United States. I don't know, but the steel I do. Yeah, I know the steel's coming from Niagara to Alpha Knife Supply and to Pops. Now,
Crispy.
Could Niagara be buying Chinese steel? Let's not open that can of worms. But I don't think so. But it's hard to guarantee all that. But it's still
in the same type of. I guess since it's a commodity, it's not. What is it? 51 or 59% of it has to be American for it to be called an American good.
Guys, there's little to no vanadium on this continent. So,
correct.
You're buying a steel, a super steel. Typically, super steels are called that because of a high concentration of vanadium. You're getting a foreign product,
but it's only
far enough. It either came from Africa,
correct,
China,
or Asia. But the thing, Shane, is it's only 12% or less. It's not like it's a ton.
Right? Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying. But if they're just outwardly letting China produce their shit and they're bolting it together and throw it in their box, then I'm glad they're out of business.
Yeah, I can't imagine, because I always thought they were a bigger company, but I have no idea of scale. I would have thought they were a pretty large knife company, but with a lot of employees, like a lot being over 20. But I don't know if that's true or not. I guess I could ask AI.
That's still, in the grand scheme of things, when you look up the technical definition of a small business, it's much larger than you think. Small businesses still multi-million dollar operations with hundreds of employees.
Yeah, I got a buddy right here in town that owns Brush Monster, employs maybe a dozen people. He's a multimillionaire.
Yeah.
And I don't know if you saw it, Kyle, but Ginger Billy just got his Brush Monster and did a video on it, and the owner, friend of mine, was in the video.
Oh no!
But apparently they make like the best mulching head you can put on a bobcat. Like you just chew a whole tree down with it. But
yeah, Erdy, I don't disagree with you. And I'm not taking both sides just to argue, but you never know, because you don't know what that employee's position was, or what leverage that they held, or what they wanted out of the situation. I mean, it could be even to the point where they just were so disgusted they wanted to shut down. So I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think anybody has told the story like the whistleblower came out and that ended them. I think they were just in financial trouble and ended, and he came out.
ChatGPT says they're a very small family-owned business founded in 2001 in Michigan. It says under 300, but that's a big. That does give us much in terms of employees.
Brody, I think Telecom does that because of trying to protect the Monopoly Act.
And it's according to Chat GPT, they're 100% USA made.
Well,
I don't know who this
you trust GPT about everything.
No. It just pulled the web sources, dude. It's got the sources right here. It's showing me the sources are Smoky Mountain Knife Works, WordPress, DLT. It just goes out. No, I'm not. I'm just saying.
Happened in the last 48 hours. It's not like this.
Yeah, I'm just saying that they've been perceiving themselves as the USA made knife, as we all know.
Yeah, I mean, if somebody had asked me, is Bark River U.S. made? I've not called the courthouse and asked for paperwork, but my impression is they're 100% U.S. made, but maybe they're not.
I've been impressed with everyone, and I've only seen 3. We've got 2, like I said. That one that's got that Mokume little bolster that I asked how somebody would make that. You know, it's got like a Mokume bolster and then a canvas micar to handle. It's the first production. And then this right here is a Bark River Micro Canadian with lime green liners, canvas micar to handle. Allegedly. Huh?
It's not a review. Just show it to us.
It's a 3V. I'm just saying it's a nice knife. It's I know China can machine very nice things because I'm a fan of a lot of their products. But this knife was $228, I think. Comes with the little sheath. It says "Made in the USA" on the back of it.
Well, let's hope it was. And you know, guys, that could have been like one run right there at the end. That they were desperate, trying to dig themselves out of. Who knows? We may never know. We may never know all the truth.
Well, if they've got employees, those are who holds the keys of how much we'll know.
Well, not necessarily. Some people just don't care. It's just a job.
Yeah, and this whistleblower guy might not. He may be completely full of shit. He may have never worked there. He may have seen Bark River was going out of business and decided to crush their secondary value. Who knows?
Get his 15 minutes of fame.
Yeah.
Was it a video or a blog post?
I have no idea.
It's a post, from what I understand.
I'm just sad that Bark River's gone out of business. I mean, they were a fairly well-known U.S. company. I hate to see that. Yeah, where's this dude's whistle even made? He probably bought it from Edgy CCP Blades, Drizzy.
Good possibility.
It took me a minute to even catch on to that joke that he replaced American with CCP. Very, very tricky, Drizzy. Good job on you.
It has to be above the majority, so it has to be 51%, from my understanding. But I'm not a lawyer, so.
Which I disagree with. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what a decent number is, though. I don't know where you draw that line. But
Josh,
these scales right here, this cure knife, I don't make this. I can now, but this particular set, I did not.
Now, I've got some interesting news.
I don't know where it came from. I don't know who makes it. Where does the petroleum products that they make the resin out of come from? I don't know, man. I just try to do as much U.S. sourcing and doing it myself as I possibly can.
Alert. I found some news shared by the Therapeutic Edge.
Shane, just mute him.
Well,
I don't know.
Because he said a Therapeutic Edge?
No, just because I feel like it, because
there's been so much going on, though. Like,
this is a whole post. I can tell you what happened according to another guy that worked there. And the chatter in the group is there's no paper trail, so it's all hearsay. But I've got a lot of details about what steels were switched when down here, Sharon.
We don't want to read the whole thing. Can you give us the Cliff Notes?
I can read it for you. It says basically this guy Bill Jank 72. Unfortunately, it's true. I feel horrible for the employees that didn't get a check yesterday and are now going struggling. As you mentioned, Chinese steel is also true. That was a very recent thing when Bark River couldn't afford CPM steels. Every supplier cut them off. There should be some trail there. They had no money for materials and steel. Instead of just calling it a day and ending things, they bought Chinese steel knife kits in bulk and told the employees to take the made in Chinese labels off. The steel on those models is 9CR 18 MOV or supposed to be equivalent of 440C, but that doesn't matter. It was stamped CPM 154 or in some cases 154 CM, which is not true. The employee felt absolutely horrible at being forced to work with kit knives from a large supplier as it was dishonest and blah, blah, blah. They're a small boutique maker. And then it goes into what a kit knife is. And Bark River's like family to me. Mike Stewart with his flaws like a father figure to me. So the guy that's sitting here putting out the information seems to be putting it out with like not malicious intent. I feel like shit. And he just came and said, yes, unfortunately, this is true.
Well, so the one thing about that, if there is a paper trail, I'm saying if there is, that they can prove that they were bringing in those kit knives and selling them as regular, which I don't know if they have that or not, but that would be false advertising and potential class action.
Right. I would just think that there should be, if the knife community is small, these people should say, yeah, we had to cut Bark River off back in, in whatever, or we cut them off back in blah. If they really got cut off from their USA or steel suppliers, there should be record of that, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sure now that the doors have been closed, more and more stuff's going to come out. Roll Shambo will do a video on it. I'll wait for that.
Yeah, Aiden, you're correct on that too. And John's life, that's kind of I'm not trying to burst bubbles. That's kind of a misnomer. Solingen's just a location. Their steel that they were using wasn't anything special. It was 420C, 440C. It was just basic tool steel.
Yeah.
Rody, I don't disagree. I'm just throwing out there as a if there is, but who knows? So, what's up, Terry?
It's sad either way, but
yep.
And that's why another reason why I like to go live when I'm making, so that I have some proof that you can see me grinding those knives. But and I may move to not cutting them out myself in the near future. I don't feel like that takes anything away from it being handmade because it's still my design. However, I can make 10 knives that are all exactly the same. And I'm a little excited about that. But
well, it helps you with handle production. It helps you with so many things.
It's also not the skilled labor part of it either. It's just the rough cutting.
I still don't have numbers. I don't know what these prices are going to be.
Right.
It may be out of my reach. I don't know. But I definitely don't want to get like these companies like Bark River and companies like Survive Knives. They've got these huge invoices from these steel companies that I can't fathom going to sleep every night knowing that I owed that I owe these companies all this money. Now, all my steel's paid for before I ever receive it. But there are a handful of people in this community. To be honest, most all of you that have bought knives. But Aiden is a huge one. Aiden, Sawtooth Dave, Scotch and Things. I think I'm freezing.
I hear you.
Okay. Scotch and Things, Stevie. There's a dozen or so of y'all that bought knives when I probably shouldn't have been selling knives, to be honest. That, financed every knife I made after that.
And what you got to think, Shane, is as you get to be bigger, and part of being a business is you're going to hopefully one day be in that situation where you've got invoices because you can pay on 30, 60, 90 days.
I don't ever want to be in that situation.
but you know that you got business coming in. Well, you know what your burn rate is. You know, if you get to be super large, you don't want to start buying.
John, I'm not
I know you're not.
coordinated enough to ever be that big. I will end up screwing somebody by accident.
You don't do it yourself. That's what I'm saying. If you get that big, you've got insulated people that are helping you grow.
I'm not doing it either.
Yeah. Look, dude, if this ended tomorrow and I never sold another knife, I would rejoice in what I've been able to do. Perfectly happy with what I've been able to do. I don't want it to end tomorrow.
What I'm saying is I'm betting you that Chris Reeve, Strider, Medford, Hinderer, all of them buy their steel on terms like same net cash 30.
Yeah, they're big companies though.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Not small company. I said if you ever get big, they go to bed. I was attesting to the thought I would hate to go to bed knowing I owe thousands of steel, and I guarantee you, Greg Medford goes to bed knowing he owes hundreds of thousands. But he also knows he's got this much inventory. That's if he, and I'm using him as a benchmade who's doing things right. I don't know if that's the case, but with those assumptions, it's just it's good business to do that.
I would say though this, John, I don't want to speak on Shane's behalf, but he can correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think that he ever had aspirations to get to a point where it's big like that. So
I totally agree.
There's no point. He doesn't need to be trying to outgrow himself, because trying to outgrow himself just causes more headaches than.
Oh, I totally agree. I totally agree. My only comment was to the point of going to bed knowing that you owe people money for steel. And there are a lot of people in the knife industry that are good people that go to bed every night knowing they owe money for steel.
That's in every industry, and I understand that. I'm not prepared to be in that situation.
I'm totally not. Yeah, I totally get that.
Yeah. But like, what was I fixing to say? Yeah, I brought up hey
Jojo, Louis,
that I have this CAD, being able to pass it on to Michael Martin, and there possibly being a future American Blade Works version of the Thug. That has nothing to do with money either. Like, I don't care if I don't make a penny off each of those. I don't. It's not about the money. Everybody in here that knows me,
it's a legacy,
and knows who I am. It's not even just about the legacy. It's about spitting in the eye of all those guys that said it couldn't be done. It can be done if you do things the right way. If you don't sell out early for a $2,500 check from China, it can be done. Now, I'm not bad-mouthing those guys that did that, but that's the only reason why I want it to happen.
Right.
I don't care about
but there's also volume discrepancies there too, that they weren't looking at 2,500. Some of them might be.
Well,
the big ones.
They just had different aspirations and different dreams than I did.
Absolutely. That's exactly right.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. And you did it the right way. I'm not going to ever dispute that. I'm saying there is, in international business, if you've got channels available to get your good produced and it's above board, i.e. not against the law, and other companies, your competitors are doing it, to take advantage of those channels shouldn't be thought of as a bad thing. Is my only. It should be weighed. It should be weighed, with the decision of, am I going to put my dollar in that product?
I'm primarily talking about the guys that did it and then found out the truth and found out that I was right. I was telling the truth all along. And then once they proved to themselves that I was right, continued to lie about it and continued to act like I was just some conspiracy theorist.
I don't think, and maybe there's some that think that, but I think it's the minority. I think the ones that were alarmed by that initial finding, so to speak, could only believe either you or the people that they were doing business with, that were telling them, no, that's not the truth. The truth is we get, whatever the case, however that question was answered, I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't think they ever looked at you as spreading. I mean, a few, Ben, whoever.
went live the very next night and made fun of me on that exact topic. After the day before, it was he got them to be honest and answer him. He still made fun of me for saying it the next night.
Because it affects his bottom dollar. There's a difference. People want to make money and they don't really care who they're stepping on. You should know that by that group.
Or Hoback.
Terry's first check was exactly $2,500. I'm not attacking you, Terry. I don't know. I just, whether you're a YouTuber or a guy that likes knives and you draw up a design and you get it made, man, that's awesome. It's just when you get into the realms of starting a knife company and you start telling people this can't be done. It can be done. Be honest and just say it. It can't be done for the profit margin that I want to make. If Terry wanted to make $150 a knife, he wouldn't have got that deal done on the Orlock. But he was willing to make less money to get his design out there. That's fine. But when you start talking about you want to make a certain amount of money per knife, that's why you can have it made in the United States. You can have it made in the United States. You can have almost all of it done at New Jersey Steel Bearing, assemble it yourself. What's left profit-wise for you? Probably not a whole lot. And that's not what those guys are chasing after. They don't want to be, they just want the easy money.
Well, again, I'm not taking those guys' side, but I don't want to do a lot of fucking work for very little money either.
Right.
That's simple.
Right.
Like putting knives together coming from the bearing company or whoever. If I could get it all done and then have to assemble them, not really knowing how, when I could turn it over.
You know how? You can sit down and assemble 1,000 knives in a few weeks. I tell you something, Tim Kell's a fine example. I'm sure Tim Kell made a knife at some point in time. But he doesn't make knives now, and he runs a successful U.S.-made knife company. And
right.
That's probably New Jersey Steel Bearing that makes those, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But he's probably also got the volume to sell enough knives that he can afford to make a little less per blade. What's up, Ryan Ellis?
Ryan Ellis.
We are beating
Holy cow, look at this guy.
We are beating a 5-year-old dead horse tonight.
That's what I hear, man.
Ryan's looking crispy tonight.
He is. He buys a few knives and he cleans up, man. Loses 20 pounds in his face, gets his teeth.
20 pounds, brother. I've lost 120 pounds.
You've been goddamn looks maxing. That's what channel you've been focusing on.
Are you talking about more brain rot shit, John?
I am.
Lord of mercy. I get on here and my daggone phone starts blowing up. How are you guys doing?
Ryan was in the gym when I called him the other day.
Yes, have not been myself lately.
You've been broken.
I've been in the gym. I run a couple miles a day.
How do you feel?
I feel good. I feel very
That's
good.
all that matters.
My energy is skyrocketed.
Feel like you're carrying less, gravity's working.
Oh, yeah. My knees feel better, which my knees still bother me. My back still bothers me some, but it's not half as bad. So,
well, those injuries won't go away, but at least you're not putting as much pressure on them.
Right.
Well, good for you, dude.
If I do it.
Do what?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Well, I want to hear it.
No. Go ahead.
No. What were you going to say?
It behooves me to not say it, so it's better. Go ahead.
I've got something I want to show. I got to go get it. So you guys keep the 38 folks in here entertained while I go grab it.
Make sure you got pants on.
Anyone know how Grateful Panic's doing? If he's breathing, he's doing better than expected. I'm kidding. I just say that I'm an asshole.
Well, that's true, but I don't know how he's doing.
I don't either. I think he's doing fine. Last I heard, he was doing well. I don't think he's doing knife stuff as much. I could be wrong. He was working at a distillery down the road. Dr. Boo
There you go,
Ian,
Drizzy.
what
Ian?
is going on, brother? My brother from another mother. Just for Ryan, I've got some Jerry Garcia, and for Kyle, I've got some Steal Your Face Grateful Dead stuff that should happen back behind me here in a second.
So what? You got anything new in the shop done?
I traded for that. That came in the shop. That's a GEC. I've got 3. You don't like traditionals. I've got 4 GECs that are very nice down there now. One of them's a lockback. The Marfione MSI Mini sold. Trying to think, there's nothing really since you've been there, unless we get you into traditionals or bally songs that would excite you.
Don't do that. So here a while back, I was talking about my new chef's knife and the fact that they were S ground, and I've learned a problem with that. Not a problem for you, a problem for me. This knife was completely acid etched, and I wanted to show you all this before I fix it to prove that it is S ground. What you're seeing is a difference in the finish of the steel when it was acid ground. That's the hollow, and because my Scotch-Brite belt didn't, when I held it flat, didn't contact the hollow, it did not turn black like the rest of the knife. So I got to go back and
Adjust the grind.
Yeah, I did a slot hollow down them. And I've heard people say that it doesn't matter, but it's supposed to be so when you cut through a tomato, when it gets to that hollow, that air gap will cause it to release and fall off instead of sticking to the blade.
Right, but explain to me what you didn't do to make it not turn black. That's what I don't understand.
When I finished it, when I got done, I held it on the platen and went across a Scotch-Brite belt to give it a
the same thing.
But because the platen was flat, the Scotch-Brite belt never hit this part. So this part is a different finish than this part. So therefore, this part acid etched differently than the rest of it.
I got you.
Are we going to have a geometry lesson and teach Javon concave and convex tonight?
Hey, screw you. I know what he's telling me is that the grit is higher or different at the top where it didn't smooth it out.
This is a coarser grit. This is a coarser grit, so it didn't.
Next stuff.
The higher your grit finish, the better it acid etches. You can see that down here. This is a high grit. So it acid etched well. This is the original 36 grit off the belt. It just barely turned gray. So I just have to go back on a hollow wheel and hit all this to make it turn solid black. I know he don't come here anymore. Muirsalt, when Donnie left, Muirsalt went with him, but this is his knife. So
that
Zach,
you got a donation, Shane, and then read Nemo's comment.
Huh?
You got a donation from Zach?
Okay.
And read Nemo's comment.
Nemo's, I've never heard a more elaborate description of messing up. But exactly, Nemo. I was so mad. I was ready to put handle. I've got some badass handle skills for this thing for him. I was so excited about getting that knife done, and I pulled it out of the acid, and that's the result I got. So,
knife looks good though.
Got to go back, and redo it. This is I've got 2 more of these, Ryan, and one of them is yours. And Ryan's is getting a mammoth molar bolster with mammoth ivory epoxy handles. So it's like smoke-colored epoxy with chunks of mammoth ivory in it, and then the bolster up here will be mammoth molar. That's the shape it's going to be.
That's going to be a really sexy knife.
Yeah. But I've got the spine is crowned, nice and smooth and slick. It's been a lot of fun. Knife making has been more fun the past month than it probably ever has because I've learned so much, and now I don't have to stress about things that I used to, and it's given me a lot more mental capacity to concentrate on refinement. That's how I've been able to make stuff like this. You know, uh, I don't know if you guys ever even consider mental capacity, but it's an issue with me. If I'm not having to stress about heat treat or I'm not having to stress about my grinds, I can concentrate more on my handles. And, you know, I'm sure it works that way in every business. You know, I'm sure if Ryan doesn't have to worry as much about his crew, he can spend more time concentrating on profit margins or scheduling or ordering stuff. You know, every bit of stress you can take off yourself allows you that mental capacity to concentrate on something else.
Add this to your mental capacity. Thanks, Zach Stuff, for his super chat.
Thank you very much, Zach. And you paid for it, so.
Ah!
That's so unnecessary. I think that's the voyeur in you coming in.
My screen just cracked.
Yeah. Edgy with more mental capacity is scary, Marco. Like if I can get everything down to just a muscle memory and no stress at all, I'll be honest. Like last year, I thought I was nearly at my summit. Like I know I can get better, but I don't think I'm ever going to get much better. And now I really feel like the sky's the limit. I'm not scared of things. I feel like I can pull off.
That's called delusions of grandeur.
Maybe it is, but I feel like I can pull off some nice shit.
I'm fucking with you.
I
know what you're doing. You've apexed. I remember at Bladeshow with you when you pulled back. You felt all the shit walking in there. You saw your own stuff in a different light. You had the balls to pull back, and you kept refining ever since. It happens in waves, dude.
Yeah, it certainly does. Yeah, that sucked having what I have 12, 15 knives at Bladeshow.
I think we had 4. We sharpened.
Yeah, and I just didn't show them. I had one that I was okay showing, but I only showed it to makers to get advice on making it better. So,
Dopey.
What's up, Derek?
But it's a cumulative Dopey, so now you get both.
There you go, Ryan. Oh, you missed it.
Dopey's been within inches of them, though. We've been in the pool topless together, so Dopey knows exactly what they look like.
That should have been live streamed nowhere.
Yeah. Kyle, you want to know what the great thing about M-Lock is? You can put a screw in the stud and just slide it on, and it literally just slides down onto the head of the screw and holds itself.
Oh, I was going to say, I thought your nipple fit in the M-Lock.
Probably. They're tiny enough. I bet they'd go in there.
Why have we not talked about the fact that John looks like Deer Hunter tonight with those glasses?
My glasses that are my other readers I left at work on Friday. These are more. They're just as bad, but I can see the chat.
He moved from the Stevie Wonder look to now he's got a little bit of the blue blockers getting ready to go to the nursing home look.
Hey, mouth breeder. They don't sell a whole lot of choices when you're looking at reading glasses. You don't have any.
Did you have any of your new stuff with you? Did you leave it all at home? Did you bring any of it on the road?
I left all of it at home, really. I got a couple of.
Tell me about the 2 Evos. I noticed they were different size. Beautiful, by the way, all of it.
Let me tell you something. I bought them both, and because I didn't know if I wanted the big one or the small one.
Which ones are they? The 3 and the 4, or
what is it, Kyle? 3 and the
3 and the 4.
3 and the 4. So I didn't know which one I wanted, so I just got them both. I was going to sell the one I didn't want, but now I don't know which one I don't want.
You have to not want one.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm going to end up keeping them both.
From a collector standpoint, because one of them was like
my wife told me when I bought them, she was like, "You know, you're going to keep them." So she knows me better than I do, I guess.
I like the idea of the bigger one, but I feel like I would probably carry the smaller one more.
The smaller one's definitely more carryable. The bigger one The action on the bigger one is ridiculous.
I would have never thought I would rather have a mini Arius than a full size, but after experiencing a mini Arius, I'd much rather have the mini Arius.
Oh, the mini is so much better than full
Is your
size.
thumbnail still intact?
So I was going to tell you, food for thought, Ryan. Make sure you shut that thing sideways, not just drop it straight down on it.
Yes, I'm not just gonna like I'm guillotine my thumb off.
Well, that's what some people used to do.
Lefty did it.
All he was doing was proving his stupidity. He kept talking about that on live streams. He might as well be saying, "Y'all look how fucking stupid I am. Look at my stupidity. Oh shit, I'm bleeding."
Well, who made that, Ron?
That is so sexy.
Steve Dumskus.
SDK.
Yeah.
Okay. It's beautiful. What's the bolster?
It's polished Zerk
That's what I thought.
and Westinghouse Ivory. Or Westinghouse Micarta, sorry.
Ivory Micarta, yeah.
Ivory Micarta.
And then
then
Damage Steel?
I'm trying to remember.
Or is that his Damascus? Did he make that?
I'm assuming there's no fillable transition from that Zerkatai to that.
None at all.
Well, you saw he made the matching pivot face out of the
Yeah.
same material.
I didn't know.
I thought Donnie did that.
Donnie can't do that. He's not capable. What that knife cost, though?
That's
Look
gorgeous.
at that photo.
You don't have to answer that. I'm sorry, Ron.
I think, if I remember correctly, it was around 2000.
Gotcha.
It's beautiful.
What Donnie's
dude.
going to be up to? He announced recently that his knives are going to get more expensive.
And then another one I've got here is I've been after one of these for a long time, and I haven't been able to get one, but
Ooh.
I finally just gave up. I sent him a message and told him I was pulling the trigger on one on the secondary.
These Evos are old news. I love you, Ryan.
Did you see the what his table at Bladeshow, Texas? What all he had? Jake, he had some fire there.
Bro, his work is unbelievable.
So who is that again?
Jake McCoy.
Jake McCoy. I'm not familiar.
Oh, you've got to check his stuff out. It's
We're not even going to be able to walk around Bladeshow with you, dude.
I want to learn. Dude.
We're going to be going to tables that we don't even understand. That we can't even. We don't even have enough credit to stand in line at those tables.
No, but I think if I do a series, like I'm trying to think what I can call it, like Bladeshow through Ryan's eyes or something. Like
Non-production peasants.
Oh, Lord of mercy. Nah, we'll have fun, man.
Yeah.
I'm excited about it.
I am too.
And
They
too,
have-
I'm trying to go to Texas next year. I just want to experience it. I don't know that I'll ever have a table at Bladeshow, first of all. The more I think about it, the only person that benefits from getting a table at Bladeshow is Bladeshow.
that's
You know,
not true.
It's going to eat up most all of your profit margin. And this is the thing. What if I set up a table at Bladeshow and then because of that, I just fucking blew up? I can't make enough knives to blow up.
But, I mean, it is more of a marketing thing, too.
That's it. You're putting yourself out there hoping to blow up to where you can say, I can only do this many a month.
Yeah.
Where do you want on the list? Or how do you want me to it's not about if I take 18 knives and sell them, that barely pays for my table. It's being exposed to that 35,000 knife people.
But
35,000.
the downside of that, though, is you get so many requests and you hate to say no, and then he gets backed up and he gets stressed out.
Huge.
I say all this, guys,
I
in 3
agree.
months. In 3 months, I might be digging for somebody to buy a knife.
Right? Who knows? But it's still the point of.
But if that happens, then that just means I'll have an opportunity to slow down and make some really cool shit.
Put this in your mind. If you
I don't
want
care
to
if you
deal
buy
Chris Reeve knives, you're 5 years out from being able to bring them into your dealership. And they have people signing up for that every day. 5 years out to be able to offer their knives for sale. So you can set your work schedule based on what you can do. If you expose yourself to more people, you don't have to take on more stress. You just get to cherry pick.
Dopey, I called you was going to drive to Huntsville, and you never called me back.
Damn it, Dopey.
So I told you mail the stuff, but I was going to drive up there and get it. And I already had lost one reason to come to Huntsville. And when you never answered or called back, I just didn't go.
What's up, Todd? What's up, Jesse?
It was the day I said I was coming, Friday. Yeah.
Friday.
And that was during the middle of the day, and I assumed you were working. Not in the middle of the day, it was that morning. But I thought I'd get a text or something back.
Dopey, blame John because John told him not to go up there.
No, this is a different time. I think that he's talking about this time. I did tell him the show was not worth his time.
He did it. There it is right there. 3 days ago.
Yeah, but 3 days ago,
Dopey
I'd ghosted Shane because I talked to him. He called me and I was at work and I said, "Oh, this is the day before." And I said, "I'll call you back." And I totally forgot. And I do feel responsible for that.
Maybe I did call Thursday to let you know I was coming the next day. You may be right. But I never heard back, so I didn't come up there Friday. Let me ask you this, Ryan. As far as I think fit and finish is hard to compare because those are such different materials. But as far as just how it feels in hand, how it operates, is that worth 3 Sabenzas?
This?
Yeah.
Yes.
Really? Okay.
Yes.
I believe you.
Here's the thing. I'm a fidgeter.
Yeah.
And you can't fidget with a Sabenza unless you modify the hell out of it.
You're right there.
You know. And this action is unbelievable.
Is it? How does it compare to the Prince?
No, the Prince, miles ahead of this.
Yeah.
Well, Prince is all CNC pretty much,
And
right?
you don't have an HB Blade Works yet, do you?
No, I can't get him to put me on the book.
The only thing I've handled that compared to when you let me fidget with your Prince, and without having to both at the same time.
Very good with my Prince, buddy.
Yeah, I can't say
Albert?
But the only thing that I can think that I had ever felt in that ballpark was the Scott Steele's knife. So when I say I think Scott Steele's is the premier maker on the planet right now, keep in mind I haven't had a chance to compare it to some other stuff.
I think I've got a Prince here, but
Ryan.
Yeah.
At
I
Texas.
think I've got a Prince here.
He's got a couple. At Texas.
Check the junk drawer.
At Texas, they had the plain blade with red glass.
Oh yeah, I saw that, and I was pissed off about it, and then I got to looking, and it don't have the Damascus.
Yeah.
Blade. So I was like, okay, I'm still good. Hang on.
Did you see the Edgy Blade Works with the moon phases and all the auction knife?
No.
It went for $2,600, and that was I'll say I don't think it was as fancy as the one he brought to Atlanta last year. It was every bit as nice, but I feel like the one he brought to Atlanta last year had.
Who's got a house phone?
Had some more precise machine work.
What's up?
That's stunning.
Talking to the guys on YouTube. What are you doing?
So we said, hey.
Hi, Lauren.
Hey, Lauren.
Everybody says, hey, Lauren.
Hope you got some nice ass needlepoint.
She does. Yeah,
She knows that comes out of
She should have
love.
a custom needlepoint lounge.
Hey,
with a
she
wide
does.
back.
She does. She's got a cabinet
Yeah.
that is put in the living room, and it is literally just a big needlepoint store.
You got to have your hobbies close. That keeps you. I mean, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Lauren, if you don't go on the road soon with Ryan, he's going to have the guys fighting after him. You better get out there.
Okay, but let's also say that one of my canvases is a tenth of a price of one of your knives.
No, it's not. These knives are $15 a piece.
That's the devil's gonna strike you, Brian Ellis.
The Lord's listening to you.
I think I got a couple of knives worth a couple $100.
I bought one of those, and it's more than a couple hundred.
He's just leaving zeros off, Lauren. He's not doing it on purpose.
Exactly. Acting like you don't know numbers. I'm gonna do that same trick.
How many purses you got?
Oh, she got yeah. How many purses you got?
Like designer purses?
Yes.
Qualifying them. I love it.
4.
Yeah, and how much them things cost?
Okay. Again, how many designer bags do you have, Brian Ellis?
I don't have any.
I love that she calls you by your full
Designer
name.
bags. TMZ alert. TMZ alert.
Lauren,
many,
I will admit, and I'm used to expensive knives. I will admit, when he told me we were going to that sewing craft store, and when we went in there, I was shocked at what a piece of cloth could cost.
It's expensive.
It is expensive.
So were you shocked more by the wallet that Ryan was carrying or the piece of cloth and what it
It was
cost?
the Louis Vuitton wallet. That
I thought so.
Exactly. It's that wallet that he has. So
Look,
I
I've
am well taken care of, but so is he.
Y'all are a great couple, and
I've
make it better.
never denied that I'm extremely bougie. Extremely.
And you've never denied that you're extremely lucky either. You
Oh, yeah.
always say that.
True.
Yes. I'm
True, we
I'm
both are.
by far the luckiest human being on the face of the planet.
Then you work hard for
Yeah.
it.
Rousey's dad?
I'm extremely blessed. Do what, Lauren?
Because of Rousey or because of me?
Because of you?
Oh, usually you say Rousey, so I just need to clarify.
No, it was you.
Which one's Rousey?
Rousey is one of our mini schnauzers that
The one that joins you often on stream.
no, that would be
That's Hank.
That's Hank. Rousey don't get out of the bed.
No, her not. Her wants to stay cuddled.
Yeah, she gets warm and she ain't moving. Now Hank, he'd follow me if I jumped off a cliff. He'd jump off a cliff right next to me.
Lauren, I'm gonna give you some good advice. I think now would be a good time to ask Ryan for a pair of red bottoms if you want them.
Damn
No,
it,
that's.
damn it, Kyle.
What are red bottoms?
I don't know, but I imagine they're pretty.
Nails.
They're what?
I think it's
Yeah,
just you.
I'm just trying to help you out.
Going to look at a watch, though.
You're not getting into watches, are you, Ryan?
I've been in watches. I've been in watches.
We
for
haven't
a
even
long
discussed
time.
your watch collection yet.
No, we have not.
Oh, it's wilder than the knife collection.
The truth continues to just.
I've got 2
Take
watches,
away.
and both of them came from China and were less than $30.
Well, I will give you this: American-made watches suck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Except
yeah.
for micro brands.
Baseball cards?
Yeah, your micro brands are good. Do what, Lauren?
Do they know about the baseball cards,
My sports
the
memorabilia.
knives, and the watch?
Ryan, I was pretty proud that somebody
Dude,
possibly bougier than you. I told you who this knife is for, didn't I?
yeah, five for. I didn't know he was a knife guy.
I don't think he is. I was really, really proud that he purchased a knife from me.
Yeah, that dude. Was he just a trust fund baby? What?
His granddaddy passed away and left
I've
him.
never known him to not be a millionaire.
Yeah, he graduated high school. His granddad passed away and left him. All he knows is millions. And then but he says he's never spent any of it. He took that money and started gambling.
Right.
Has made a significant amount of money gambling. That's
Yeah.
the only job he's ever had. He's literally never
There's
He's
several
never-
of those guys that did that. Him and Holiday and
holiday.
Hill Reeves did it for a little while. He got into it.
He's never filled out a form W-4. Never punched a time clock.
Right.
Never said yes sir, no sir. That's all he's done. And dude, it's weird. Half this town hates him because of that. But Man, y'all do the same thing if you had that handed to you. You know, if you were capable, you'd live that same.
I ain't got anything bad to say about him. He's never been anything but nice to me.
Me too, dude. Me too.
So I don't hate him.
I think the people that Shane's talking about that cast judgment probably never met him. They're just talking about the way
No,
he
they
is.
do.
Hey, Lauren.
Ryan doesn't hate people. He just hates left turns.
Hey, Lauren, our buddy Terry, he wants us to adopt him. He's 46 years old and he comes with a grandkid.
No, I'm so sorry.
And a recent divorce.
He is a great leather worker.
Yeah.
He can make
He's
you
a great what?
leather worker. He can make you a hell of a handbag.
He's got needles.
Well, that's so nice.
Yeah, y'all probably get along very well. All right, you cutting out. Love you. Bye.
Gosh, goes from warm to cold.
So that's the Prince you got in your hand now?
Yeah, this one of them.
Protein.
Yeah, it's protein Tonto.
Right.
That's sexy knife. Looks very well made too.
Yeah, this is. I think this action is better than the Arius.
Yeah. The only difference I could tell, and like I said, it had been months apart between handling a Prince and handling an Edgy Blade Works. The action felt the same to me. Like it felt like, you know, I touched it and the detent fired like it was spring loaded, beautiful, drop shut. But that engineered tuning fork ting and Edgy Blade Works' knives is a thing of beauty. The fact that he took time to engineer that ding when it opens is awesome.
They ring.
So how does he get? I mean, did he get that? Is it the materials he's using, or
I think it happened. It just happened on one,
and he figured out what was
realized
causing it?
what he had did to make it happen, and leaned further into it to make it ring louder and longer. And somebody else will figure it out eventually, but no credit to that dude. It all belongs to Scott. And the best part is that Scott is such a good dude, man. Like I have conversations with Scott Steels constantly. You know, when you have Scott Steels telling you how good your work's looking, and that makes you feel really good, dude.
That's huge.
Singing your yeah. And he still works a full-time job. This knife making is still part-time for him. But I don't know what he does full-time, but from what I understand, it's something very honorable.
And it probably has a lot of benefits and some safety nets attached to it.
I think it's a family business. I don't want to speak on it. Stevie knows, and Stevie's never said, so apparently it's none of our business. So I'm just going to leave it alone.
How you doing, Dan Stan?
Dan Stan.
I think it's really cool. You know, Forrest's family does some type of textile work, and Forrest found a niche where he can do his side gig, you know, right there at the family business. I think that's how it works for Scott too. I'm not sure though. I don't think the family business is any way related to his knife making, but he's moving shops. I know that. But he sold out. And his auction knife went for 26. I thought 2,600 was
fair.
Yeah, I thought it was more than fair.
I didn't see it. Pull it up.
All right.
I thought it was
I don't
low.
know how to pull it up on here. Kyle or John, if y'all can pull it up, I'll share it.
Is it on
Instagram?
It's not only that, but it's a much better. It's a more globally accepted blade shape. I'll just say that.
Dopey, I think so too. And I also heard it had something to do with the thickness of the titanium he uses too. But I don't know. I'm not a maker by any means. So.
Yeah, that's it right there. And those.
Oh, I did see that. Yes, that is a badass knife.
Yeah, and it's Damascus, and I can't. I'll never get it on screen. Or one of y'all pulling it up? So we
I'm
can
trying
share it.
to.
But apparently those circles in the handle are the phases of the moon. And did y'all see all those badass little rhino figurines that he had set out on the table? He's supposed to be getting me one anyway. But apparently the figurines were very popular. He didn't make them.
Are they the
But-
little humping ones?
No, they look like little Vikings, but they're rhinoceroses. There's all
All right. Approve it, Shane. There you go.
Man, that's so sexy.
I don't know if we'll be able to hear it when he opens it. It doesn't always pick up on a.
No, I don't think it will.
He's recorded it a couple of times where you can hear it pretty well. It's not even playing the audio. Yeah,
That's beautiful.
and he is so much a knife maker. Like it's not about the money. That dude is just really into making.
He's into his art.
Yeah, he's very into what he does. Yeah.
I still can't figure out how YouTube on my computer has my camera one way and I'm inverted on the TV.
Mm.
That makes no sense.
Oh, you can change it on StreamYard, or at least I can. I can invert my picture.
I can invert the picture too, but when I invert it here, it inverts it up there on.
I see what you're saying.
It
Maybe I don't know where it comes from. I've never asked him, but it's super cool. Yeah, and I wasn't a huge fan of the Tipper blade shape. Yes, sir. Edgy Blade Works. I wasn't a huge fan of the Tipper blade shape. I didn't hate it, but I'd be more apt to want one now that he's got different blade shapes.
Look at that, Ryan. Can you see that very well?
yeah, I saw. Yeah,
That one is.
I follow him very closely, and getting one of his knives it's like winning the lottery. They're all lottery. Most all of them are lottery. And he does an auction every once in a while.
Did you see all the drama here a couple of weeks ago? You remember when I told you I would try to I'd talk to Alex Steingraber, see if I could help you out. He told me to tell you to wait in fucking line.
Yeah.
Did you hear what happened recently? Dylan Mallory did the same thing. And apparently Dylan asked more than once. Dude, I love Dylan, but dude, he shredded Dylan online. It was horrible. So now a bunch of people hate Alex, but dude, y'all all knew who you were dealing with in the beginning. You know, I knew if I had said one more time, but this guy, Alex would have cussed me out too.
Fuck that guy.
But keep in mind, he's not doing that because he just wants to be an asshole. In his mind, you're asking him to fuck everybody else, and he's just not willing to do it. He's not going to screw over the guys that have been waiting and trying to win a spot. He's just not for anybody.
So how do I get in line?
You can't. You just have to keep being there when the drop happens. I hope you get one.
Maybe when this job ends, I can get a drop.
Yeah.
I'll put my wife
all
on.
you got to do is let me know. Message me, hey, Alex has got a drop tomorrow. Will you try to get one, and I'll do it.
Yeah, Shane's technical prowess is going to be right on top of that.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have me, you, Lauren, Kyle, John, all of us doing it. The problem is 3 of those people don't have the money to pay for it if we win it immediately. But
I'm going to share something, Ryan. I don't know if you've ever seen this guy or not, but he makes some cool stuff, and it's affordable.
Kyle, does Ryan have one of those knives from that guy that's close to me in Asheville?
Here we go, Ryan. How well can you see that?
I can sit.
Who is that?
Uldenhoff Customs.
Hey,
Really
wait.
Attention to detail. Look at that.
Yeah, I was about to say, blow that up. Can you?
And won't let me.
That is wild that he
Yeah.
milled that in there.
Yep.
That's neat. I like that.
It's just a good looking knife.
It looks very svelte.
His stuff starts at like $750 and goes up to like some of his like inlays and stuff are like $1,200. It's very, very reasonable.
But it looks like it's flipper only or top flipper.
No, he does front flippers. He does all kinds of stuff. He does fixed blades. He does everything.
So who was that guy you sent me here recently? I contacted him.
The young kid?
Yeah, 21-year-old, 22.
Yeah.
I was thinking the same thing, Terry.
For a custom, that's reasonable.
I get it.
That kid is it Big Sky or Iron Sky?
Yeah, I think that's it, Big Sky. Yeah.
Yeah.
I contacted him. He said he's too far out, and
Oh, okay.
he just told me. He said that I told him what I was thinking, and then I also told him. I said I'm also down for just creative freedom. Just make me something like completely show out. Make me something really flashy.
Kyle, who's the guy that's in Asheville, Alabama, like 15 minutes from me? I think you said some people had some issues.
Oh, yeah. David Freeman.
Yeah. I got to handle one of his knives recently. It was really nice. But
That's
what
one of
was your
his.
issue? Did you say he was an asshole to somebody or something?
I didn't have an issue with him, but yeah, he had his communication skills were poor, and he screwed a couple people over. Like they were supposed to be getting knives, paid for it, claimed it, and then just never got it, and then they had to stay on top of him for like 8 months, and finally he just like gave him another knife that was he had available because he never made their knife.
Wow.
What was that you were holding up there, Kyle?
That's a David Freeman custom.
I like that.
He's in Asheville, right?
You know, Jake McCoy's family's from Asheville.
Really?
Yep.
That's a great knife.
That's weird that there are custom knife makers in Asheville, Alabama. Even though
Jake,
that's not related at all to the
Jake's
fact.
like down in Florida right now, about to move out to like Arizona or something like that. But his family's from Asheville. Like his grandmother and his cousin. Like I found out about Jake like through his cousin. I was working with his cousin over in Mississippi.
Wow.
That was the only reason I found out about him.
Isn't let me see where he's at. I'm trying to think. Yeah, his small town in Alabama. Says where it's at.
Asheville's
Lucas.
a very small town. It's a
No, I'm talking about a different maker. Lucas Weir. Where? It doesn't say where in Alabama. It just says he's from a small town in Alabama.
What's
What's
he
up,
made?
David? I hung out with David the other day in Ray's live stream from Texas Bladeshow. Yeah. Y'all remember a chick on American Idol? Jessica.
Odenville? You guys familiar with Odenville, Alabama?
Oh, yeah.
That's right outside of Asheville.
Yeah. That's between
That's where-
Asheville and Birmingham.
Well, that's where he's from. He's been making customs for probably 7-8 years.
Do
He-
they
he's
have
got
a
a
red light? Is there a red light in Odenville? Right?
One.
Oh, yeah. Right there at the barbecue joint.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's got production knives made too. John, you know those knives, the weird
What?
knives, WEHR.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And tell you who has one is Dark Gravity has one of his knives. A canvas micarta, really nice, like Westinghouse micarta.
Ryan, do you remember when
I got
Asheville
his
was?
Alley P.
Do you remember when Asheville, Alabama was a super dangerous place to go? Back when the Mostellas and the Loonies and the Turners, like 85% of the drugs coming into the state were being trafficked out of Asheville, Alabama.
I don't remember it ever being dangerous, but
Yeah. Friendship Valley Road. That was the most dangerous place in Alabama.
I don't think I remember that.
A place called the Creek. You could ride through there and there was Uzis on the porch rails. They'd be sitting out on the porch with Mac 10s lined up on the porch rails. It was so bad because it's such a small town. They couldn't afford enough police force to do anything about it. So the police were scared to go there.
I put up a link for you, Shane. So here are his knives, or some of his models. That's the Alley. He did a production of that. He does customs of all these. But,
yeah.
And then there's that little guy, that little chode. And then the Lucy.
Are these folders?
Yes.
Beautiful knife.
I like that Lucy.
The Lucas was one of his most popular ones.
Hey, is Josh Worth in here? I think I saw Josh earlier. Let me grab his Coca-Cola.
Here's what that dude looks like. He's young. He's a younger guy.
And he's where in Alabama? Odin?
Odinville.
Odinville's a very small country blue-collar town.
But to be there and then start making really bougie knives, that's interesting. I'd like to hear his story.
Well, most of his stuff is not crazy bougie. It's more of art. I was gonna say it's more rustic but artistic. So it's like, fancy micarta, segmented scales and that kind of stuff.
Right.
I was worried when I ordered this because, as you guys know, when you order any wood, this is Coca-Cola, you never know the actual grain pattern you're going to get. But I ordered this for Josh Worth's knife, and I was actually pretty happy with this.
That's pretty. It looks very uniformed.
Yeah, and they are bookend, so they're.
It's gonna be nice.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want to get the liners glued up on them tomorrow and let them sit a couple of days. Make sure that bond's good. What's none of our business, Jesse?
My glasses need to be like 2.25 more to read the chat good.
Well,
I know. You're like my mom. God.
What are you talking about trying to get their money back? Cheeto said he got his money back. Are people trying to get their money back on Bark River? Is that what y'all talking about?
yeah.
What's the story behind that?
What's up, Mills?
Bark River went out of business.
Close
Announcement
their doors.
that they were buying 9CR Chinese knife kits and reshaping them. Just in the end. I was wondering that too. I don't feel like they've always done that. I feel like that was a desperation move to try to save the business.
Well, because they couldn't get steel, they'd gotten cut off from their U.S. Suppliers because they bills being back, I guess, or whatever.
Oh, Cheeto had a Bark River and was able to sell it 5 months ago.
What days you working this week, John?
I'll be there Monday, every day except Wednesday and Saturday. So I'm there.
You're a full-time employee now.
No, I'm still part-time. I only do 4 hours a day. I go in at 2 and work till 6. So he's real careful, even when they needed me a lot, that I wasn't getting full-time hours.
Oh, so you got those Walmart greeting hours.
Exactly, dude. I'm telling you, it's a
shifts.
social experiment. I don't even call it a job. It's a social experiment.
I can't wait until he tells you have to work Saturday at Bladeshow.
That'll never happen. I set that precedent. And I've tried to teach. My goal is to coach. Tate is either going to tell on me or Tate's going to become a man. One of those two things.
When are you?
I'm a full man.
You're half a man.
I'm half a man, but I won't be fucked with by some man that colors his hair that's my age. Not going to do it. Not going to happen. And he knows.
How'd you feel about that when he shushed us when we walked in the door?
Ron was in there.
I was.
I didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
I would have slapped it. I would have slapped it.
I wasn't there to talk to him anyway.
I would have slapped the taste out of his mouth. He did that to me.
He's just, what's so funny is he'll get so particular about letting a customer walk around, or like I'm always doing social media shit. So if somebody says, I'm like, hey, how you doing? Great. What can I help you cut? Oh, I'm just going to look around. Well, that's awesome. Have a great time. If you need something, let me know. And I'll get right back on my phone. John hates that shit. He thinks I need to kind of hover around the guy. I'm like, nope, I don't hover around people.
I don't like
Hover
doing
around
that.
in the store.
No, nobody does. Nobody does.
I hate
Now,
being
John, when have I let somebody walk out of here that was going to buy a knife by less than one? I sell knives for you. I'm a salesman. I sold $4 million fucking deals. I'm not going to let a money walk out the door, but I'm also not going to make somebody feel uncomfortable where they won't buy from me.
Yeah, you want me to not buy something? Hover over me.
Exactly. Exactly.
Right? You can buy all the French customs you want, but you'll never own a Pete Smith. Because he don't make knives anymore.
I bet I could own that one.
No, this one's a gift from Bugsy. I'll never get rid of it.
Okay.
Ryan just goes, everything has a price.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sure there's even a price that Bugsy would understand.
yeah. And Ryan's thinking I can have Shane drive it here in 2 hours.
Oh,
Yeah. Come to think of it, you're right, but I'm pretty proud to own it.
We need
I
to get
show it a lot.
you.
The reason I show it a lot is because I'm really amazed at how much I love it. If you had explained it to me, I could have cared less.
That's hilarious, Brash.
Yeah. You can get the seniors all-you-can-eat buffet.
Yeah, Shane, you could have been Ryan's therapy dog, and if he would have shushed you, you could have just dropped trowel and shit on the floor.
Yeah.
That was so beautiful, man. If you saw Levi, the young guy who's like 18, I need to talk to him too, but he's too much of a puppy to understand, because John works him on Thursday. He's taking out trash and doing shit that I would never do, going in the bathrooms and cleaning and shit. I'm like, fuck that. I mean, fuck that and fuck you is what I'd be saying if you asked for that. But anyway, Levi just jumped to fucking action. That little dog was shitting, and the lady had it under control. I mean, that little dog shit before. They bought the vest off Amazon, so she knew it wasn't housebroken, so she had little wipes, and he comes running out there with Windex and paper towels, and the smell hadn't come up yet, which was the beautiful part of it, because John didn't even know it was happening, because he won't get his ass off his chair. He just sits back there. So I'm watching all this shit. No, I'm watching all this shit go down, and all of a sudden I smell, I'm like, holy shit, because when I walked by, you could tell it was kind of green and it was liquid. It wasn't like easy turds to pick up. It was going to take some mopping. And it was fucking, John was like, what the fuck? And then he started talking to us after we left about, we don't have to let those people in. I was like, oh, you're going to get sued.
Yeah. And it is a shame that so many people abuse that, as to what an actual therapy dog is. But you can't ask. That's what was so funny about the whole COVID thing was that you can't ask those people if they have a medical reason they can't wear a mask.
No.
Right.
That is constitutionally protected. You can't ask.
HIPAA.
Yeah, but they were able to get away with it. People did it. I'd love to know the number of active lawsuits that are still open, still awaiting court dates that are COVID-19 related. I bet there's billions of dollars being sued for still to this day.
But aren't all the vaccine companies like immune from all that?
Yeah. I'm not talking about them. I'm just talking about the
companies is like
Walmart greeters that refuse to let somebody in without a mask, and come to find out, there's so many of them.
Like my sister's company, I think it was Steris. They fined her because she wouldn't take the jab.
Yeah.
She had to pay. She lost money every week because of it.
That's crazy. They had that kind of.
How many lives did they save by taking her money?
Exactly. Like how many? Like how about this? How many jobs were lost because people say, you know what, I don't want to do it. Well, you're fired. And in Alabama, Alabama is an at-will state. I mean, they could fire you if they don't like your shoes. But I mean, just
right. But how many small businesses were shut down during that time frame?
Exactly.
That never came back.
Restaurants were decimated, and other sectors too.
Do you remember Trey Regazzi's, Ryan?
Yeah, they didn't recover.
They were doing great. They invested all that money in those new locations. I mean, it literally wiped out every penny that ever made.
But I mean, whether it works or it don't, like it still should be your choice.
It is.
That's just the foundation that America was built on. You know,
It 100% always was your choice, but people bent the knee.
exactly. It was, and it's like, you know what? Yeah, it is your choice, but I'm going to punish you for choosing one way or another. I think that should be illegal.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I wonder how many.
Yeah,
because nobody's talking. I know they exist, but nobody's talking about those lawsuits
Right.
or what the outcome of them is. I'm sure a lot of them have just settled at this point.
John, you mentioned that you wouldn't.
Lose billions is my point.
You mentioned you wouldn't take out trash or clean bathrooms, right?
Not at Knives and More.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's demeaning there. But what about shredding paper?
I did that one time. I didn't know what I was going back there to be asked to do. That's demeaning too. That's demeaning too. But guess what? The dissertation he got after that, he's not asked me to do menial things again since then.
Just busting your balls, buddy.
That's the way most people are. You just have to let them know what they're allowed to say and what you're willing to take. And most of the time,
They'll and that's the whole thing that I've tried to tell Tate. John is not a bad guy. He wants you, because I've heard him tell me, I just wish you would take more responsibility. You know, well, you're taking his responsibility away, and all they have to do is communicate. You know, about that one issue I was telling you about. I don't know if you made the call asking for it. You probably forgot.
I did forget that. Golly.
No big deal. But they're both wanting the other one to react to. It's funny to watch. I walk in there now and they'll be like, "Hey, I need you to." I was like, "You don't need shit. It's still 10 minutes before I'm supposed to be here. I'm not even here yet.
Yeah.
Don't even talk to me. I'm not here. I just can't be late. My brain won't let me, so I'm always 15 minutes early. I should say, guess what? It's 4 o'clock. I'm out of here. What are you talking about? Yeah, I've been coming in 30 minutes early.
I go get a drink. I'll be back, guys.
All right, buddy.
So I don't have anything new, right? I just realized all that background noise is coming from Kyle in it.
It was.
Yeah, it got really.
My most recent.
What background noise? I have a fan on. Is that it?
Yeah, that's what we hear.
Sorry. It's hot in the room.
I've had this a while, but this is my most recent. My Crew Carta Native Chief.
That's a big son of a bitch right there.
That's a big.
I didn't realize how big those things were until just now.
Come right out the back of your neck, kind of knife. Yeah, I mean, look, if I choke all the way down, like I'm right on the end of the handle with my pinky.
That's
I want that little native you got.
Oh yeah, I'll compare them. So this is the native chief, and here's the little native.
Yeah, that little sucker right there is fun.
Yeah, that's a little knife.
Actually, this is the hardest Spyderco I have to flick.
It's because it's so short. Your finger's longer than the path.
I didn't have any problem flicking it.
I do. Well, I say that. I'm sure I can't flick this at all because it's a back lock. I've seen some people flick Spyderco back locks, but my fingers won't do it.
I can flick them. I can flick that native 5 we've got. Or yeah. I think it's a native 5. Hey, Puck. Easy killer.
Yeah, that's as far as I can get it. But that's not a fidgeting knife.
No, but that's a hard working knife.
I carry that when I carry my full size, my full frame. And when I'm carrying my compact, I carry a compact knife as well.
Puck.
What's up, Dom?
What's up?
I don't think I've ever bought a knife that came with a card.
I was trying to remember the blade still.
I take that back. I have, because several of my knives came from OCD for EDC. So they've got his membership number on them.
It's number 16, right?
Yeah. 016V.
Yeah, that's a great place. People don't look enough. His site has some really rare Spydercos on there.
I've literally seen guys that I've seen in the chat there for years talk about they could get it cheaper at $15 somewhere else. Man, I don't need friends like that. I've never price shopped anything. I will pay $20, $30, $40 more to buy it from a buddy than I will to buy from some corporation I don't know. Why are people that I want you? Now, I did get scolded for not using discount codes because I've never used one because I don't want your discount. But I do kind of see how that lets the company know that their affiliation with that content creator is working if you use their code. I get that. But I just don't. I don't want a discount. I don't want the
You
cheap.
feel that the price is fair.
I want a fair price. And if you need to mark it up $20 to make some money on it, okay, fine, I'll pay it. Whatever. I'm not going to mention the price that Amber gave me the other night, John, but it was amazing, and I paid him $20 more. Just
What's up, Dom?
You felt, yeah.
Cheeto, I will. That's not a problem, buddy. I don't want you to lose money on it. I've never been like either I can afford it or I can't. That's what it boils down to with me. It's not about getting the best price. If you price me something and I can't afford it, I just have to move on. But yeah.
What's up, DH?
DH, I'm assuming the more part is they have some scissors and some swords and some hatchets and some straight razors and things like that.
No, Cheeto, I did not go to Texas.
And some sharpening stuff and
Sharpening stuff, and they do sharpening, and they do some sandblasting, laser engraving. They do some stuff to knives.
Yeah, the more is dog shit.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And you get this guy that's opinionated as fuck.
And Tate and John, the owner.
Exactly.
DH is I've told y'all this before, but I met DH over at SOE. I've actually I don't go over there very much anymore, but I was fortunate enough to get a couple of good friends out of that chat, so I really appreciate it.
What is that, SOE?
Special Operations Equipment, John Willis.
I got you.
In all honesty, I don't really care to listen to John that much. I go there because of his connection with Scully. Scully used to manage the shop for Strider Blades. Him and Mick Strider were buddies. Scully is in Call of Duty Modern Warfare. He's in the game. He's a world-renowned Force Recon sniper. He holds extreme long-range shooting classes and all this stuff. John is very abrasive, and which I appreciate that too. I appreciate that,
And also full of shit on certain things.
Yeah, he is. Absolutely is. But very opinionated, loves sharing his opinion. But Scully's the main reason why. And Scully gave me some really good business advice on knives. And he's a good dude. But
the people there seem okay.
There's some good people there. There's some assholes there too. But that's with any community. But nobody will ever fully understand it. I feel like when I was at my lowest mentally, my buddies, out of empathy, were coddling me a little bit. Purely out of love. And John was not. John was like a military drill instructor.
Suck it up and go guy.
Yeah. And I needed that at that time. Now that I don't need it, it's a lot less attractive to listen to. But he's done that for a lot of people, man. I went to the SOE party, and everybody there had a story about how their life was shit, their health was shit, their relationships were shit, their money was shit. And they started listening to John, and they all took risks and changed their lives. There's a lot of people owe John Willis for that. And I tell y'all that if you go over now, watch it, listen to him, you're probably not going to get it. I don't try to talk anybody into doing that, but he was just the right guy at the right time for me. I'll say that. And I sold my first knife to a stranger at the SOE party. I sold several knives at the SOE party. And again, without that money, that next batch wouldn't happen. So,
You owe debt of gratitude.
right. Yeah. Dom, I didn't go to Texas. I'm going to try to go to Texas next year. I had a guy tell me I could stay at his place if I came out there. If I go, man, I'm probably going to have to I'm going to look into maybe taking Amtrak. I'm not going to be able to drive. I don't have anything I trust to drive to Texas, but I may take an Amtrak or a Greyhound out there and just experience it. I may just take him up on his offer and crash on his couch overnight, go the next day, and then come home. I don't know, but yeah. Yeah, Dom, ABL is a great steel, man. If you're niche, if you're not chasing after the super high edge retention crowd, and I promise you, it's a small crowd. ABL is a great steel. It's good edge retention. It's 4 or 5 times the edge retention at 1095. It's 3 or 4 times the toughness, and it doesn't rust. So it's good stuff.
Yeah, the weird thing about, I'll say this again, I've said it before, but the weird thing about Nitro V, AEBL, 14C, they're all the same virtually. Yeah. And the bad thing, the rep that it got was it was used originally because it's cheap to buy, because it was made for making razor blades. Right. It was designed to be a knife steel, and it was always very cheap to make. So we got classed as a budget steel, and people were using it, calling it a budget steel. It performs, it's a mid-tier steel at a budget price.
Right.
It is in that same realm of steels of your S30s, S35s. Doesn't have the same edge retention, but it's got other things that are better. But it performs, and it is a phenomenal mid-grade steel. It just so happens it's cheap to buy.
Yeah,
it's very tough, and it's easy to it's fairly easy to work. I think you're going to enjoy it. But you notice I didn't ask Ryan what the edge retention of that Prince Customs is. I don't care. I don't care about that on every knife.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, you'll never know. It'll be sharp forever, I'm sure, because you won't use it enough to dull it. But
this one I may.
Yeah.
The other two, no. They will. Those are safe queens.
Dom, so the edge retention isn't as bad as you think. It's better than a lot still, and the chart doesn't do it justice, because the thing about 14C and AEBL and all those, it's so tough that it doesn't deform, and it responds so well to a strop and a hone that you can bring it back without actually having to take material off and sharpen it.
And all you have to do, Dom, when you heat treat it, follow the heat treat protocol. And all you have to, the only difference is in the temper. When you go to temper it, just temper it at 300 instead of 400, you'll get about 63, 64 HRC. So you can get a little higher edge retention. And you lose, a minuscule amount of toughness going from 61 to 64. It's not enough to worry about, but you can get better edge retention than what people are used to from a production knife.
Yeah, most productions are running at 57 to 59.
Right.
But because it has a wide range that it's acceptable to use them. But the good thing about it, like I said, is it's easy to bring back. So it's not one of the steels that it may be quote unquote lesser edge retention than another steel, but that steel may not react as well to strop or hone. So you actually have to sharpen it. So you get much more out of the steel than what it states.
Everybody asks this question all the time, that apocalypse knife, the world's coming to an end, you're headed to the woods to try to survive, whatever, you're wandering the highways, and I had to make one knife, I would make it out of ABL. Just because I can with a piece of leather, I can get it to cut again, but it's gonna last longer than me because it's that tough. I carry super steels, but they're not my choice for end of the world by any means.
Right. Yeah, you picked a good option there, Dom.
Yeah.
It's very versatile.
Yeah, you're talking about 154 cm ish edge retention, but way tougher than 154.
Mark, that is correct. 14C is very easy to treat in comparison.
It's not that it's. I mean, you're right, but saying that it's easy to heat treat, all steels are easy to heat treat.
Talking in batches.
Right. It's how they react to heat. 14C, ABL, and Nitro V are a little harder to fuck up than some other steels are. Just like, I wanted to do those knife kits for people that want to make knives. The reason why I like the idea of Pro Cut is because it is temper resistant. So what that means is if a novice maker is making a knife out of it and it gets up to 350 degrees while he's grinding it, it's probably not going to change the heat treat. Like, it's way tougher to hurt that steel with heat. It can be done. It's just you have to hold it at a high temperature longer for it to affect it. That's one thing nobody ever talks about is temper resistance. Temper resistance can be very important in knife making because it's harder to mess up. But I got my mister in today, by the way, my mist system, so I can start spraying water on my belt.
Dom, if you like your results from your 1095 and you do the basic protocol on AEBL, it's going to be like your 1095 on steroids. It's going to blow your mind.
David, that's a really easy question to answer for the time being. That guy right there in the top right corner that looks all blue works at Knives and More in Huntsville. I'm not necessarily promoting Knives and More, but I'm promoting John. He will not lead you astray if you go in and ask for it.
Yeah, David, come to Knives and More on University Drive any day between 2 and 6, except Wednesday. They've got everything from Spyderco's, Microtex, Protex, Bitchmades, a lot of used
prices on Bitchmades.
Yep.
Come
down there, and it's a nice store that you'll want to come back to. That's why I work part-time there, is I used to hang out down there so much. They just get a lot of cool stuff in there, and they've got okay, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I didn't mean to sound like I don't want to promote Knives and More, but
no,
if John didn't work there, I'd never go back. That's all I'm saying. So,
ooh, here's some drama. What do we think M stands for?
What do we think? What stands for M?
Hey, look at Ryan's icon.
Huh? That's Mr. LSU, motherfucker. Yeah.
Possibly.
What's her maiden name?
Well, another good thing, I've never had when I say ABL, I mean ABL Nitro V or 14C. I've never had one of those warp either. I've had some serious warp issues at a Pro Cut so far, but only in big thin knives. But the size of blades you're making, warpage will never be an issue for you. And if you're using the Norton Blaze ceramic belts, it's going to grind. It'll grind nice.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit more than what you're used to grinding, but it's not going to be horrible like going to a super steel.
Yeah, and the recipes it's 1850.
Come by, David.
1850 degrees for 15 minutes. Keep in mind when you put it in there, you have to wait until the oven. You have to watch the temp. It's not from the time you put it in the oven. It's from the time that the oven temp reaches 1850. And then start your timer. 15 minutes later, take it out and immediately go from the oven to your quartz plates. Don't waste any time. And dude, your heat treat will be as good as anybody else's and better than production.
Dom, you can.
They think I put it in there and leave it 15 minutes. No. You put it in there and wait till it comes back up to temp and then start your timer.
Dom, you can, but it's not 100% necessary.
No, yeah, you don't have to do cryo, and I haven't found any studies. I do it anyway because I have it, but I haven't found where even Larry and Thomas has talked about it. That nobody's been able to see any real benefit to cryo in ABL 14C or nitro V.
What's the
A lot of
alternative?
spills don't react to cryo at all. But if you're concerned about it, just throw it, take it, leave it in your aluminum plates for a couple of minutes, take it out, throw it in the freezer overnight, because it's not going to affect it enough, even if you did spend the money on liquid nitrogen. Yeah, just do it in the freezer though, Dom. You'll be fine. I don't spend the money on dry ice for ProCut, ABL, none of that. I put it in the deep freeze and leave it 24, 48 hours, and it always comes out to the HRC I was looking for.
Mimo.
I want to go to Nizam, more interesting name. But DH, that's a pretty good drive for you, buddy. I think it's going to take you about 2.5 days, nonstop, to get there.
They got a great Instagram, but they don't have a website, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Mimo, it's been showing off on stream, but I've not actually gone there.
Dom, if you ever have an issue with
Doesn't have an oven, he says.
yeah, if you ever have an issue with needing somebody to heat treat, hit me up, man. I'll help you out. I don't mind at all. The only reason why it would take a little longer, like if I'm not doing stainless at the moment, and you sent me some stuff, I would probably have to get some of my stainless blades ready, because when I turn that oven on to do stainless, I want to do a bunch of them back to back. But yeah, if you want to price it, your first few I'll do if you just cover shipping. You just pay the shipping. I'll do if you send me 5, I'll do those 5. I won't charge you a dime. If you want to continue to use me, it'll be cheaper, I promise you, than Boss or Peters or any of those people. But anyway, yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah, I'm really proud that Dylan came out of the gate as strong as he did on his knives, and I'm super proud to be part of that. I'm sure Dylan's looking for something different than I am. He probably is wanting to get up to a production level at some point. So, he probably won't use me forever. And that's understandable, because I can't do a batch of 500 if that's what he wants.
No.
Yeah. But you got lots of friends in the knife community that have ovens. So, yeah. I'm just saying, if something falls through, if there's an issue and you need some heat treated, let me know.
And that's something else when you come to Huntsville, talk to Tate about, is bartering heat treats for what you need from him. Because remember, he can't heat treat.
That might be possible.
That's some of the stuff that he, wanted to get into. He sent me a picture because I'm having him make me something because I traded him something. But let me see if I can find it. I think he texted it to me. Just a shape.
Oh, yeah.
He's an interesting cat. I like Tate. I really do.
Tate's a good kid, man.
Dude, I was worried. I'm telling you, Friday, when I tried to wake that motherfucker up, I didn't know if I was going to have to throw him out of his chair and start pumping on his chest. He was snoring like a motherfucker. Finally, he just kind of came to. Like, hey, Tate, it's 6. I'm about to leave you here.
I hope he gets his shit straightened out, man.
He is, man. He doesn't have to, his procedure doesn't make him, he doesn't have to do dialysis anymore. He's just waiting. Hopefully this summer, he'll get his transplant.
He just needs to know, though, John, that this is the only chance he's going to get.
Oh, yeah. He's changing. He's in the process of hardcore trying to change those other things, that are obvious.
Right.
But
like if I had listened, I'd like to think that if somebody had sat down with me and told me in detail 10 years ago what was going to happen, that I would have done things differently. But
you would have been more receptive. You could have understood
I probably still wouldn't have, though, just to be honest. But I wish they had. I wish I'd at least had that opportunity. Like if you'd told me that having high blood sugar cause your bones to just break, that makes no sense to me. But because those nerves around them die, your brain doesn't recognize it anymore, and it stops sending nutrients to those bones, and they just crumble and break. That's how it happened. Like I never would have thought about that.
Yeah, that's just, again, it's the body's so, I mean, it's amazing that we're here if we're not in a simulation. I mean, if you look at what we're made up of and the fact that we walk around with worries and thoughts and abilities and the shit that we do, that's
why I don't believe. That's why I believe in a higher being, John.
Absolutely.
Because people talk about evolution. There are things that human beings have that are completely unnecessary to the survival of our species. Empathy is not necessary for evolution. Love is not necessarily. Hate's not necessary to evolve. None of that is necessary. So that alone tells me that we're something other than bags of water.
What's that first one you said, Shane?
Empathy.
What's that?
You have empathy, Kyle. You want to act like you don't, but you do. Yeah. I mean, I'm not trying to start an argument. People can believe what they want, but that's why I've always believed that there's something more to all this, because we don't, none of that's necessary.
I just don't know if it was the aliens or the reptile people.
I think probably the biggest one for me that is guilt. Or if you're religious, you could rename that conviction. No animal feels bad for an animal it just killed. But most of the time we do. Most of the time.
Dom, I agree. I agree to a point, but here's the thing. How can you say we're the weakest if we're also the most evolved and smartest to be able to create weaponry to offset any hand-to-hand issues with other wild animals?
Yeah, like, how far are we from some stem cell stuff that makes our muscle fiber as dense as a chimpanzee? I mean, you imagine what human beings would be capable of?
We're there, dude. It's just not available to us. I guarantee you that in some tests, they are creating superhuman type of results from, stem cells. That's why they say save your wisdom teeth. I don't know if y'all have seen that. There's a lot of stem cells in wisdom teeth.
Yeah.
I totally agree. I mean, without any just one-on-one, for sure, we don't have the survivability, but we had the survivability enough to be able to, and conscious and smarts to be able to create ways for us to survive. So,
and related to our very hobby, what along the chain of evolution decided to teach us how to manipulate and wield metal objects to become?
They just didn't show you that Neanderthal guy that the tribe left behind, because all he did was sit over by the fire making knives while all the other guys were out using them to hunt and shit. Yeah. They left his ass behind. He was the collector.
Yeah, but the thing about that is too, if all things were created equal, then the rest of the animals would be able to create their own stuff as well too.
Right.
And the honey badger would not be as bad of a motherfucker as it is. Somebody explain that motherfucker to me.
That's just got a lot to do with the fact that his skin's so loose.
Yeah, that's a good part of it.
All they're getting is his skin.
But the venom, the stuff that they're,
Oh yeah. They're not actually immune. Like
no, but it just knocks them out.
Being bit by a cobra, and it fell over all comatose like it was dead as a hammer. But an hour later, it woke up and walked off.
And found the cobra and ate it, probably.
Yeah. So Shane, you're a honey badger then?
What do you mean? Oh, with all this loose skin, yeah.
It's a scared animal.
Might be on the ass. You're not gonna harm me.
Yeah.
There's videos of those things with a pack of fucking hyenas, like dragging them in 8 different directions, and they're just growling like a motherfucker.
Dude, monkeys are mean as shit.
Oh yeah, they are.
They'll rip your face off. they're dangerous, but that's the point. Unfortunately, people think that they're cute and they let them get close, and hell no.
Well, and that's an interesting thing that you mentioned.
I think
Because monkeys,
that happened because of dogs. I think because dogs were once vicious killers, and we've tamed them and made them love us. I think it clicked something in our head that we can do that with all animals, and that's just not the case.
but do chimpanzees not mimic our brain structure in a lot of ways?
I don't know.
I've got a story, but I don't know if it's safe for YouTube about that.
It is amazing though when they talk about that we're 99.8% of our DNA matches the chimpanzee, but then when you look at the list of all the other animals that our DNA matches to 99.8%, it's pretty fucking hilarious. The shit that is nothing.
Google what DNA matches an octopus's.
Yeah, Bugsy had told us nothing. I haven't looked it up. I believe him. I wonder where he's at.
Hello, Wyoming. Palmer. Who else does I see coming here? Neil. What's up, buddy?
I mean, he may have thought we were going live at 9, but it's 9 now and he's not here, so I don't know.
I chatted with him a little while ago, but it was earlier this afternoon. Ow, my knee.
Yeah, David, Alabama's very, very diverse. I think it's one of the most diverse states in the country as far as wildlife and habitats.
It's funny, man.
I love bananas, man. That was one thing I talked to my doctor about. He's like, if you're going to eat anything sweet, at least make it bananas. And I was like,
they were a big part of my diet when I was a wrestler.
Yeah, they're great for muscle ache. Yeah. The potassium in there is great for the breaking down the what is that called? The lactic acid buildup when you're working out.
And an Alabama boar is pretty freaking mean. I just don't know if they can hold up to the abuse that a badger can.
Terry doesn't hit the Google. I love how Terry Googles shit and comes back sounding all intelligent. Terry
is the Google master.
Yeah.
They psychogenetically. Oh, so they're genes. Gotcha.
Yeah.
And again, if the whole alien thing's true, we all are walking around with alien DNA.
The thing about hogs is the fact that their skin is so
tough
and thick that it's very, very difficult.
Well, they can run through you like a little short lineman carrying 2 swords.
And they're also very unintelligent, and they just will attack anything.
Dopey, that's funny. I don't care who you are.
Dopey, he'll double blade you and scoop your big ass onto the concrete.
I've dropped so many people bigger. That's a great thing about being a little wrestler.
First fight I ever got into was literally a guy your size, and he double legged me and dropped me on my back and started punching me in the face. Now, it took me about 30 seconds to get the wind back in me from him dropping me on my back, and the punches did nothing.
No, because there wasn't much weight behind them.
They legit didn't hurt at all, and when I came to, I just one arm rolled him off of me. But all everybody at school saw was this 135-pound kid fucking double leg and slam me onto the back of my head in front of everybody. Because all his brothers and cousins from the same neighborhood he lived in, as soon as I flipped him off of me, they stopped it. So
they stop it before you can get an advantage.
Right.
See, if he'd locked your legs up with his legs when he double legged you.
He spent the next 6 years of middle school and high school scared to death. Because when I grabbed him with one hand and just fucking slammed him on his back,
he knew you were coming after him.
He knew if we ever tussled again, I'd fucking hurt him. Yeah.
John's gonna try to shoot, and I'm gonna crossface and rip his freaking head off, and he's not gonna know what happened to him.
I was very rarely a shooter. I was an upper body guy, man. I got more penalties from having somebody's feet break the 90-degree plane than I did for cross-facing.
Well, how the hell do you think? How do you think you're going to get me from a clinch?
I'm not going to get you from a clinch. I'm going to sweep your ankle, dude. I'm not shooting on you. I'm sweeping your ankle, coming down on your knee, and then it's all over.
Good luck.
You crumple like a sack of potatoes.
I put my money on John, Kyle. I know
Good luck.
I know the physical shape you and I are both in, and that's why
It'll
we
ta-
don't. That's why we don't leave our house without firearms.
I weighed the other day, and I'm 135 pounds. I'm at my peak right now.
It,
It might
it,
not
it,
look like it.
it tells
John
me
is in pretty good shape considering he doesn't do anything.
I used to do a lot. I skated a lot up till about 2 years ago, till Grateful Panic broke his wrist, and I lost my insurance around the same time. That's when I said, "Fuck this."
Yeah.
Anybody want
Shane-
to buy a longboard? I've got
Shane,
four.
I would be absolute hell for about 4 to 5 minutes, and then I'm going to be petered out. But
I don't think you could fight for 4 or 5 minutes.
I bet I could.
Adrenaline will keep you going
I
for.
think you're mistaken. All
Okay.
out in a battle. 4 or 5 minutes, a long fucking.
I agree, but so I still think I could do 4 to 5.
Bugsy, I sent you the. Oh shit, he's down there waiting. How long have you been there, dude?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Buzzy.
Your screen's all black, buddy. We can't see you.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm outside.
Okay.
Doing
How long
things
have
I
you been
shouldn't.
down there?
Like 10 minutes.
So at 9 o'clock.
So
You
when
thought
I
it was
said-
9.
So when I said it's 9 o'clock and he's still not here, were you down there then?
No, I was doing water. I've been pulling my hair out with these water changes tonight because for some
Oh, I
reason
got
all my air pumps are all off balance. So like
Yeah.
6 tanks have perfect air, 4 tanks have no air going to them. So I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on. I'm pulling my hair out over here.
Lakeside.
I got you. I figured you didn't realize we started at 7 tonight.
Hey, what's up with the early start?
But anytime Justin, OCD for EDC, doesn't go live, then I jump in his spot because it leaves a 2-hour window where people
Yeah.
don't have anything to watch.
Makes sense.
Like, if he goes live at 7 next week, then I'll go live at 9.
I don't know about that, Dopey, but
What?
it's good to think about.
Yeah. I'm glad you feel that. That's exactly how you should think of it. You should never doubt that you couldn't do that. I spent my whole life that way. Now, I'm a broke up, busted ass old man. Things are different.
And Marco, no one wants to see that.
Well, I think the older you get, the more determined maybe your ignorance gets. But like I'll be damned. I will go down, and might go down this way, but with a bunch of little teenagers kicking my ass before I'm going to back down to somebody.
See you,
And
Joe.
I'll be videoed, and I'll probably go viral. That'll be my first time going viral. Be getting my ass kicked by a couple of teenagers.
I'd pay to watch that.
I know you would.
I mean,
You-
I've been
you
in
share it.
2 physical altercations in the last 4 years. One of them, I was probably lucky the guy missed, and I didn't, and then it was over. The one before that, though, the adrenaline did turn me back into a wrecking ball. I did, yeah. I ran through 3 grown men that day, but thought I was having a heart attack after that one too. So,
Yeah, it's a lot longer than that for me. There he is with his water stuff in hand. Look at him go.
What's up, Buzzy? Is it cold there, bud? You got your bubble jacket on. Is it cold? Oh, he don't.
He's muted.
My bad.
There you go. Is it
Yeah,
cold there,
I
bud?
just got back and it's starting to rain. Kind of like slushy rain.
So yeah, it's cold if it's slushy.
John, DH is asking, does Knives and More still have that giant meat cleaver?
No, I've not seen it. The
Yeah,
giant.
I can make you a nice cleaver. I've had this steel for a while, waiting on somebody to want a cleaver. I could make you a nice meat cleaver if you want one.
Now they've got the biggest open L I've ever seen.
Yeah.
They've moved in that little shopping center 3 times now, I think. You wouldn't know it if you just drove by there because it's the same location, but they've moved to bigger suites as they become available. So I'm sure they sold off a lot of that stuff when they move.
I got you. I mean, Knives and More was barely bigger than the Cross Stitch place.
Oh yeah, man, he's been in business. I
I
think
bet
he
the Cross Stitch place makes more money.
I bet he don't. I bet it don't, dude. That place.
It's literally just a piece of cloth that they stamped.
It depends on what they're buying it for. What are they buying that cloth for?
Those women pay $100 for it. It's just.
But they might be buying it. They might be buying it for 70. The people selling it. You never know what their margin is. What I was surprised at is I always assumed that Knives and More is making the lion's share of their money from their used knives because that's how car dealerships work. It's not that way.
Actually, Todd, I've got a big piece of 8670 that I've been waiting to make a cleaver out of.
What's the difference in 5160 and 8670? They both sound like
they're both just super tough, and you're not worried about edge retention because a cleaver you're grinding kind of like an axe.
Bone.
Yeah. There he is. Ryan, have you met Bugsy?
What's up, Bugsy?
What's up, Ryan?
I've seen him on here several times, but I don't think I've formally met him. No.
Well, we are going to eat lunch with Bugsy in Atlanta. Where are we going?
Fox Brothers.
What?
Fox Brothers.
Fox Brothers Barbecue.
Okay.
Bugsy brought me a beef rib from there a couple years ago, and it was one of the most delicious things I've ever eaten.
Sweet.
Well, you got
I'm always down for some barbecue.
Ron went and got fries. That's where he went. He went and got some food.
No, I had to call the wife back, and I got some DoorDash brought to me. Dude,
Are you in a trailer?
Yeah, I'm up in Russell.
I got you.
So anyway, my DoorDash driver was very cute.
What was his name?
So she was dropping my food off. She didn't know which trailer I was in, so she called me. I had to walk her in.
Where is it?
You show her around the trailer, show how nice it was.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just a trailer, baby. This
Are there other foremen up there living in other trailers?
No, it's just me in here.
So you're the only guy living on the job site?
I don't live on the job site. We're about 300 yards away from the gate.
Right.
That's on the site.
But you said you didn't know which trailer, so what are the other trailers for? There's not people living in those?
This is like an actual trailer park. It's a brand new trailer park. Like this dude bought like 10 trailers and set out here when they started building this plant.
Yeah.
And like he already owned the property, so he bought 10 trailers, set out here, and made bank off of it.
Oh. But you're the only one living there.
Well, my crew was, but I gave their trailers back, and they're traveling back and forth right now. But we're about done up here, so their lease finished up. So I just put them in a hotel room for the next couple of weeks.
I was shocked when I worked at A1 Installation and I'd go to job sites. The foreman was always living there in one of those little pull-behind trailers.
Mm-hmm.
It blows my mind how unqualified all those people are. They know nothing about anything. They're just there to call you if you don't show up, or they don't know anything though. They can't, and they make good money, and they don't have to know anything about the construction trade to be a job site worker.
You don't have to.
Guess what? I was for about 4 years.
You're just there to tell you, hey, you got to put your hard hat on.
Right, exactly. And if somebody asks you a question about the job, you call an engineer that's on a different job site somewhere.
Right.
And then you have somebody answering your question that has no idea what the hell he's talking about. He's like, well, he told me this, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, that don't work, bud.
Yeah.
So, but
How far from home are you, Ryan?
2.5 hours.
Okay.
It's not that bad. I mean, it's too far to drive every day, but it's not so far that when we get an off day, I can't just run home.
Right. When is the last time you were home?
I just got back up here today. I went home Friday. I went home actually Thursday night. I was home Friday, Saturday, and most of the day today.
Oh, so were you home when I messaged Lauren?
No, I was on my way home.
Or were you?
Yeah. Appreciate that, man.
I got you. Huh?
Yeah, thanks for that, man.
Oh, yeah, man. I know she doesn't need reminding, but I felt like it was deserved.
Well, they got me laid.
All men should. We could all only hope and pray to have a woman that admires us as much as Ryan's wife does.
Ryan's wife does not admire us.
I don't think I've ever had that in a relationship. I don't think I've ever had somebody think that highly of me. So you're a fortunate man, Ryan.
I'm very blessed. That's why I put her on that thing, man. I wasn't gonna let it get away. And she's a unicorn.
Yeah.
It's got a different meaning in my world.
A unicorn?
That's why we're not in your world, Kyle. Now that you're eating some fries, I got some crunchy Cheetos over here. I'm fixing to go grab. I'm pretty hungry.
Man, that sounds good. I haven't had McDonald's in a couple of years.
I could eat 20 McNuggets right now with hot mustard without even batting an eye. I love chicken nuggets with that hot mustard. I don't know why.
That's all chicken McNuggets are good for, is for the hot mustard. All the other sauces, the chicken.
I ate my fries with the hot mustard sauce.
No. I like honey on my chicken nuggets.
No.
Yeah, not McDonald's, not me. I'm a hot mustard guy all the way. The ranch is too buttery for me or too buttermilky.
Yeah.
I'm real weird about ranches. Some ranches taste great. Some just
Todd, I will buy her another purse because she don't say anything to me about the knives and anything I collect. She don't say anything about it. And she started to say something about it one time when I bought a big card collection. And anyway, as I was opening everything up, she was like, "So you just that's what you're gonna blow your money on is memorabilia and blah blah blah." And I said, "Hey, it could be strippers and blow." And she was like, "Yeah, you're right. You spend your money on that."
Yeah.
And it doesn't go far with strippers and blow either. Trust me.
Yeah.
Well, the other little person on your shoulder should have been saying, "Why can't it be both?"
He used to be.
What?
Ron David is saying he knows you. Said he knows exactly who you are and he's seen you wrestle.
Oh, John. I thought you said Ryan.
Is that Chris David?
He's in the Huntsville area. Do y'all know each other?
Very, very possible. I'm so bad with names, dude. You know me.
David just behind the
Wait,
7-Eleven.
I didn't know your name.
Come by and see me, buddy. Come by the store Monday or Tuesday, tomorrow afternoon or Tuesday afternoon or Thursday. I'm an older dude. When I was wrestling, it was back in the mid 80s, early 90s.
That still just doesn't sound like that long ago.
No, it doesn't, dude. When we lived it, that's a beautiful mule. I've got a guy, one of my channel members. His name's
That's the same handle material, Bugsy. Is this?
Yeah, it's a Kieranite, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of cool.
It's
got-
not,
It might scratch
extremely
easy,
tough.
but
Yeah, it's not extremely tough, but it's beautiful.
yeah, it reminds me of a bowling ball, honestly.
Yeah.
Isn't that what it is? Bowling ball material? What is Kieranite?
It's probably something right along the same lines.
I know there's some knife material that's bowling ball.
It's just urethane epoxy. It may be. I'm not exactly sure how they make bowling balls.
Man, I was so frustrated with these damn fish pumps. I got like a headache.
Do you have like one big pumping area and then a bunch of hoses going to the tanks, or they each have their own pumps, Bugsy?
So I got to switch over to a big pump eventually, but I have smaller pumps because I have a lot of my tanks are kind of spread out, and I didn't want to run PVC all over the ceiling. But now that I'm kind of, this far into it, it makes a lot more sense to not run a bunch of little pumps because apparently there's an issue now, and I've never had this issue before. So now I'm
If
into a
it's
whole new
making
thing.
noise, if the pump is making noise, you almost think it's bubbling in the tank. Isn't that what you're looking for? That's the way I remember a pump.
Yeah, I'm looking for a certain amount of movement in the water, or else it doesn't create enough oxygen. So,
Do they
like,
still go through the stones? Do they still have a little stone that goes at the end of it?
yeah, I can. So I use what's called a sponge filter, which is basically a sponge with a tube down the middle,
I got you.
and you put air pressure in the hose down the hose tube in the middle, and it pulls the water through the sponge to go up the lift tube. So it's a real weird way to go about filtering, but it works really well when you have animals that eat off of the filter itself, like the shrimp,
Mm-hmm.
because it pulls all and collects all the stuff on the outside sponge. And essentially, you don't need to feed the tank once you have that established.
Because that's what they're feeding off of, right?
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Well, I mean that is 4-dot. That was one of my first thugs with 4-dot scales. I wish the camera would pick it up because it really was
sick from what I could see.
But there is an issue, though. 4-dot is one of the most fragile you can use. I can't even remember who it was, but I've got a customer out there that bought a thug from me with 4-dot, and one of the corners, one of those layers of paint, the corner just chipped off. 4-dot's beautiful. It's just literally layers of paint, like thousands of layers of paint, and it's not super tough.
Is that a Mannix bug?
No, it's a Grimsmo.
No, you had a Mannix in your hand just then. Just a second.
Oh, no. Oh, that's a Domino.
Oh.
I got beef with the Mannix.
Ryan, have you even got a Grimsmo, or was that ever even on your radar?
It's on my radar, but I don't have one, though.
I just got a maker's thing the other day because you have to kind of like win a lotto to get one if you're going to get it from factory. I just got an email the other day I couldn't take for a Rask of my choosing.
I like the Rask better than the Norseman, but the Norseman's really grown on me. It's amazing how a knife that you could find a couple of years ago so appalling can all of a sudden. Edgy Blade Works was the same way. I didn't understand his Tontos until I fell in love with them.
Yeah, in use, I use the Norseman more. I find it more efficient than the plain blade on the Rask. And honestly, I'm not interested in the new one, the Fjorn or whatever they call that, because they put so it's all one piece, right? It was like I forget what they call that.
Integral.
Yeah, it's an integral frame, but they put holes along back here. So so you can see the kind of blade edge. But for me, in my use, I get shit in there, and now I got shit all over the blade edge.
Yeah. Lakeside, I have 7 thugs available for purchase at the moment, I think. And some of them I wasn't completely happy with my choice in handle materials. There's nothing wrong with them. I just wasn't happy with what I chose to use. So out of those 7, you can pick, if there's one that you like, you can just buy one, or if you want a different color or material, I would be glad to rescale them to sell.
Here you go, Ryan.
Haha. What is that scale? What is that?
It's a Jade.
I love his work.
Yeah, some of the stuff's a little much for me.
Yeah,
Like, but some of the stuff, you see it in person, you're like, whoa.
yeah,
Like, I don't know how they got these scales so thin and didn't break them.
yeah. The way he does his pearl like that too is mind blowing to me. He gets them so thin, but it's so perfect.
Yeah, and
Beautiful.
they're really on there too. Like, I tried kind of like seeing if I could shift it at all, and there's nothing, there's no gaps, there's no shift in it, and nothing.
They're very well made.
The only thing is the other one I have is a little bit of blade play that I can't get rid of, but it's only because I don't want to tighten it up too much.
A lot of times tighten it up won't do it. I went through that with a little North Mountain Blade Moon that started developing lock rock and blade play, and it was just bad geometry that didn't really show up till I started cutting cardboard with it.
Yeah. You know, I saw something weird the other day, and I think it's probably just my eyes, but I don't know if I can even show it to you. This Holt, right? I love this Holt. I've used the shit out of this thing. I've dropped
Love
this
it.
thing off of rooftops and all kinds of shit. Just still works great. But looking at it, I don't even know if I could show this. Like, the screws don't look like they line up.
Like,
don't
they
know.
don't look like they line up from side to side, or they don't look like they line up.
Like, they look like one's a little higher up than the other. I don't even know if that makes sense, because
Like maybe when it
wouldn't
fell
work.
off the roof, it jarred one of the scales.
I don't know. I mean, it goes together back and forth perfectly fine. That's what I love
my
about
first
this.
experience with the Grimsmo, I thought that the action was so good. The action was so good that I didn't like it. Does that make any sense? Like, it was so dropped that it felt, I don't know.
The great thing about them, though, is you just tighten that one screw a little bit, and that's all gone. Like, and it's not like other companies where, like, you can, you have to mess with this a lot.
Right.
You turn this a little bit, and it's a little bit tighter. You crank it like a half turn, it's way tighter. Like, it's dialed in to where you can actually
Adjust it, and it makes adjustments.
Yeah, I mean, and this one's old.
That's what it's like. Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. The one I had just felt floppy. It was just.
Yeah, they must have
It was
loosened it up
too
a little
loose.
too much.
I didn't understand that you could. It wasn't mine, so I wouldn't have adjusted it anyway.
So,
but
the
it was
other
just
cool
so
thing,
floppy that it didn't feel like a tool to me.
the other cool thing about the Holt is it's got an adjustable detent on the lock bar. And they do that. They do that with their other knives too, but it's an internal screw.
Craig Brown does something similar to that, but he
I
has.
think I can't hear Kyle. Is he not talking?
You're welcome, Lakeside.
He's muted.
Oh,
I think on purpose. Hey,
but no, yeah. If he might know something more about that, I don't know. But
Terry, I'm glad you brought that up since we're still on 4-dot. The issue with 4-dot too is I've done auto body work, and for paint to properly adhere to paint, it has to be at a certain flash point in the curing of that paint for the next layer to adhere. So the issue you have with 4-dot, well, what if there was, in the middle of that piece of 4-dot, there was a holiday and the plant was down for a couple of days? Well, then that means that next layer of paint is going to go on to already cured, dried paint. It's not going to have on. That's what makes it a little bit fragile. So it is very pretty, and it can work as a knife skill material for sure, but not on something you want to use hard. Well, it's a shame you threw that away because it can be. I think I give $100 for a 1 inch by 1 inch by 6 inch block.
Bugsy, Kyle says he's editing. He'll be back in just a minute.
No worries. I just wanted to make sure I could, I didn't like mess up the audio when I came in.
He's eating, not editing.
Does it say eating? See, I can't read with these goddamn.
Ryan
oh,
made
eating.
everybody hungry.
I think you said Cheetos and he was out.
I'm open book over here. I'm just gonna eat in front of y'all.
I don't know, Dopey. Is Cheeto not answering you or something? I don't know. Well, Mike Navarro does that, Terry. He takes like waged for light, like where he'll cut out something to make it, and he'll take all those chips and suspend those in resin and make. Yeah.
I can't remember the name of my own knife. Do you remember what this is called? It's a
Haptic?
Holt.
Spectre. Haptic.
No, Haptic was the one after this.
Spectre.
Spectre?
Is there Spectre? Holt Spectre was one. I don't know if it's that one. I know they had the Haptic, the Spectre. I think they only have 2 or 3 models, don't they?
They don't have many. They got a couple. They have a large version of this, which I'm after, but it's like $1,600.
I'm trying to do something that I've never seen done before. I asked Alex Steingraber. He said he'd send it to me, but he never did. So I'm going to have to reach out to somebody else. I want some CNC machine titanium shavings, like the curly cues that comes off the piece when you're CNCing titanium. And I want to put it in a mold with black epoxy and press it and make titanium micarta. And then like have Dopey. You imagine a beautiful glass light black epoxy with that high voltage purple anode. So just be epoxy with like slivers of titanium in it. I think it'd be
Or
pretty.
did you anode the titanium before you submerged it?
No, I do it after. I would think.
How would you be able to do it afterwards?
Yeah, how would you get the electrodes to the titanium?
You just have to touch it.
Yeah, but the epoxy's not conductive.
The reason I would do it after is because once I bolt them on the knife, I would have to grind the handles down and shake them, and there would be faces of the titanium slivers exposed, and when you dip those in, it would anodize the exposed parts.
Right. So you're just talking about anodizing the exposed parts, not all the titanium that's inside the resin.
Oh, you won't be able to see the rest of it.
Okay. I think I see what you're saying now.
We won't get trying to do it, but Lakeside.
That's a gnarly knife, Reggie.
Yeah, I love this thing.
What is that?
It's the Tropin. Spyderco Tropin. A lot of people don't like it because I don't know if I can even show that. The blade is actually exposed in here when it's closed. Like if you really were to wedge your finger in there between the lock and the blade there, you could cut yourself. But I mean, you'd have to try, to cut yourself. Yeah. But people complained about it. They pulled the design right away.
What's it look like? It's got a wave feature, right?
Yes. It's insanely fast out of pocket. And it's really slim. And it hides that insane blade, like, really well.
That's so wild.
That is wild. Spyderco makes some wild designs.
Like, it's real slim. And the Contour G10 is really nice.
Was that a Tachon knife?
Yeah, I believe so.
That looks Tachon made.
I swear they're my favorite knives from Spyderco come from Taichung. All of them.
Yeah. Taichung, Taiwan. It's a Vogt or Vought, V-O-G-T, it looks like. Or Vogel, V-O-G-L.
I'm not a titanium frame lock guy, so I don't necessarily agree with that. But.
Well, no, I'm not talking about. Most of the ones I'm talking about are like the Chaparral, the Watu. They have that horrible carbon fiber G10 kind of composite crap, but the
That's why I'm
machine.
excited to get that Emerson's because it's a liner lock.
That's gorgeous. Is that a skiff?
It's that Curtis again.
Oh,
Curtis Cruise, one of the early ones though.
God, it's beautiful though.
It's so light, and even though it's a thick blade, the hollow grind on it is really nasty. And the Damascus is just real nice. But again, though, this is like if you polish Damascus too much, it gets a little bit of a smudge effect to it.
I'm still waiting on Dopey to have my first Damascus. Well, but Ryan, you weren't here either. Let me show you this. I want to show you the ugliest knife I've ever seen. I didn't make this knife. A guy was giving this Alabama Damascus blank and asked me to grind it for him. Check this thing out.
That sharpening tool is heavy duty.
I could have sworn I've seen something like that.
Is that like
I'm wondering if this was purpose.
like a seatbelt cutter or something?
Well, it doesn't get sharp up in here, but like this belly at the back, I got it ground thin, so I'll be able to sharpen it at least.
Like I wouldn't even know how to search that blade shape.
I mean, the Damascus.
That's got to be a purpose.
But why this much handle for that little blade, and why make it? If you stab something with that, it's going to break.
Maybe that's the point.
That's what I said. Maybe that's the intention. You stab it. When you stab somebody, it breaks off in them.
Snap
And
it
you
off.
only have to get rid of the handle.
The part that has the fingerprints, you carry it with you.
Exactly.
Breakaway blades. That's kind of gangster.
That's very gangster. I like it.
That sounds like some shit you make in New Jersey.
Exactly.
Oh, that's sexy.
That is sexy. That's the shaman with what's on it?
This is copper shredded carbon.
Ooh.
Oh, that's badass.
The same guy that made these scales, Eric Shepard. I don't know if I should shout him out or not, but whatever. He's got some skills, man. He made the same. He's the guy that made these smock scales. I was going to send to you, Javon.
Oh yeah. Yeah, those are gorgeous.
Those are Shepherd Customs.
Yeah. Shepard. He's all right, man.
He's done some good skills over the years.
He's got some really good skills. He just he's had some personal issues that had some effect on his work, and not a lot of people understood about that. Really, we're very not very understanding.
I don't know anything about that. I just know that people used to say he made decent scales.
No, yeah, he's really good, and he does all his like stuff like freehand, like all his edges. Because I asked him like, how do you do this, man? I'm trying to learn how to do handles by somebody that really knows what they're doing. And he was like, oh, I just freehand it. And I'm like, get the hell out of here, man. He's either lying or he's real good.
I missed your question earlier. What did you had a question for me?
Well, I think you can survive exactly one lick with a baton.
Y'all hear that? I got storms coming through bad.
Yeah, I got storms coming through here too. The question was about the Holt Spectre.
Okay.
And about their additional little feature here. I don't want to speak on it necessarily because I'm not exactly sure what to call it.
Their detent, adjustable detent ball.
Yeah, like I just didn't know if there was like a word for. I don't, I'm trying not to sound like a total jackass, but
I don't know what to call it either. But I think it's just their adjustable detent system or adjustable detent ball, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it's really dope.
I don't have a lot of experience with them. I've only had one come through. So
I really like these guys. It's like all American made stuff. If you guys are into that, the family, those guys are so cool. They're so friendly. They remember me every year, unlike a lot of places.
That's really cool.
It seems
John,
nice.
I just realized something, buddy. I am $13 in super chats away from getting my first check from YouTube in over 6 months.
Come on,
if they don't take it again.
Yeah, I don't know how that worked. I was at $77, and I think I got 10 tonight. That puts me at 80. I haven't received a check from YouTube in over 6 months. It took me 6 months to get to $77.
I want to see more of this. this deep etched Damascus. I don't necessarily need the black and different colors, but that super deep etch where you could feel it
Right.
is so nice.
That's gorgeous looking, dude.
Love this. I was gonna get this to flip it, and then I couldn't let it go.
Couldn't bring yourself to
I
flip
wouldn't sell it.
No, not this one. I've sold a couple other ones that they made some mistake models that they called like slim or something like that. I had a really, really, really nice custom slim that I sold.
Thank you,
'Cause
Dopey.
my son was born around that time, so I was trying to sell knives to get a knife that was made on the day he was born.
I'm finna hook you up, Dopey.
Turns out that doesn't exist. There was like nobody that made knives on that day. So,
But you were looking. That's all that counts, dude. That's the dad's
dude,
love.
I tried for so long. I was willing. I traded I had like a Norseman, a Holt, and a Rask willing to trade for any Norseman with that birth date, and it just doesn't exist. I had 5 people like, dude, I'm looking, and I'm like, it doesn't exist. And then I contacted them, and they're like, no, we didn't actually produce anything on that day. And I was like, nice.
I used to trade a lot of longboards, and there's this company called Candy Spanks up in the Northeast somewhere. They make boards by hand, kind of like surfboards. And I bought one on the secondary, and it came in. It's a bigger board than I would normally skate, but it's born on dates, the same date my daughter was born. It's
Tom,
written on the carpet. Yeah,
Tom, you want to see the picture? Do you want to see the picture I just sent Dopey?
Yeah, I'll go out of my way to find stuff like that.
absolutely.
I got a buddy of mine that's real bad. He looks at his like bills, like the dollars or the 5s, 10s, 20s that he has, and if it has his birthday like in the numbers, he won't spend it. He'll just put that shit somewhere.
Hey, he's massing a bunch of numbers. I mean, he's a numerology guy that probably doesn't know it consciously.
Yeah.
But what's funny is y'all ever seen those USA Swiss Army knives that are Army issued? You see them everywhere at pawn shops. They're like stainless steel. They say USA on the stainless steel, and they've got like a bunch of different blades, like a Swiss Army knife.
Yeah.
We have like 3 or 4 of those always down at the shop, and people come in, and the year it was made is stamped on the blade. And these people come in with broken ones that they'll have one broken knife, one fixed knife, wanting to switch the blade, which you can't because they're all trying to get it the year that their son enrolled or that they were enrolled. There's a big collection of those knives, but the dates got to match.
Yeah.
Dopey,
Yeah,
now you know what you get for a $13 super chat.
It's funny what you end up finding in the collector world, like what's actually valuable to people and what's not, you know?
Oh yeah.
Like even these silly ass Pokemon cards, like I was saying before. You find the right card, dude, people will. I mean, I could buy a car with some of these things.
Yep.
I'm not even kidding. It's insane.
It's crazy.
It's just like gambling, though. And it's just like the end result of it all, you know?
But what's funny, and now it's not as funny because Bitcoin's going down, but I know a guy who about 8 years ago bought a PlayStation 4 with a Bitcoin because you had to have Bitcoin to transact on it. So he had like 6 or 7 Bitcoins, you know, before they went up to the value that they are or they were last month or even today.
Yeah, man. My mom's boyfriend, when he was younger, had 20 Bitcoins that he got rid of along the way.
I
For
just can't. I'm
apparently
never
nothing
going
good.
to be able to grasp that. Like, it doesn't exist. It's not a real thing. How do you just
But
invest?
Neither-
you know why?
Neither is currency now.
You know
You
why
use your credit
Elon
card,
Musk
that's not
really
money.
wants to settle Mars is allegedly to be able to mine more cryptocurrency. There's something about computer power that I don't know how it generates wealth, but
No,
This
there's
piece
no
of
such thing.
cardboard is worth $600.
Shane, it's the same as using your credit card. That money actually physically, if you went to your bank and clear out your bank account and every person did that, there's not enough money there. The money doesn't exist. It's all paper currency. I mean, it's not paper
Oh.
currency. It's It's all ones and zeros.
It's all fractional reserve banking. So for every $100 you give them, they can loan out 1,000 or more. I don't know what the exact percentage is.
Yeah, it depends on whether or not it's a full-fledged bank with accreditations or if it's a credit union and so forth. But during COVID,
go to the bank and try to withdraw $100,000. You're not going to.
Yeah, nah.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You're about a week out on it.
Yep. If they don't just report you to somebody and you get blocked and your shit gets locked up. If you don't have a good reason for that money.
Bugsy, during the COVID era, banks were actually using the kickbacks from the government and loaning each other money off of that loans that they were getting from the government and getting even more out of it because they're too big to fail. They're too big to fail. They're always going to get bailed out. Doesn't matter.
Well, the whole thing, even the Federal Reserve, that's not a government entity.
No.
You know what I mean? Like the whole thing is such
based off of Jekyll Island and back in the.
That's the whole Kennedy thing, right?
It was even before him.
Before him. This is in the 30s.
He was about to end it, wasn't he? Or do something to fuck it up?
Well, he started messing around in places he wasn't supposed to, and
nice patina.
There's a lot more going on than we even can imagine.
Well, just see how those start showing off your fancy knives. This is the most expensive and the only custom I own.
Hell yeah, man. That's a cool one. Dude, as soon as I pulled that out, because I was just looking through some of my stuff, I held that and I thought of you for some reason. I was like, I think Shane will like this pistol grip Panto for some reason. Like,
I'll be honest with you, Bozy, if you had sent me a titanium frame lock, I would have kept it out of, for sentimental reasons. But I could care less about a titanium frame lock. That's
sick.
More functional for me, but way cooler.
What's that, Bugsy?
It's another one of those chimeras. Pete Smith ones.
Pete Smith.
He did a lot of titanium work on the inside. I don't know what this material is, but it is super cool. It looks like the moon's surface or something, like the craters.
I don't know what it was, Dopey, but I hope I don't get it.
What?
That is wild. I like it.
No, Dopey, you're the only one I said it to. Kyle would never speak to me again if I said it to him.
He said that this one was moon inspired, and then he said this other one is inspired by Mars. Mars and the God of War is this one.
Now, who is this?
Teddy Peacher, but he doesn't make knives anymore.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. He was a young guy just doing his thing. And I think he just kind of the same thing as me, lost his shop, had to move. So, and when you're doing stuff like this and you lose your shop, you can't do this again. Like he had specialized material for like working with gems and everything at the shop he had.
He will never answer a text message from you again, dude.
I got one more.
It's not what I think. It's not, Shane. Is it not what I think it is?
It's not the picture you think it is.
Okay.
It's worse.
This is the lefty version he made for me. Because I asked him I wanted one for my left pocket because I didn't always want to carry one of these. But it comes with a little like pry bar and a bottle opener on the top. So it's perfect like left pocket knife, that you're not going to use all the time, but like nice little backup. So he made me a lefty. This with carbon fiber is pretty cool.
There's no whipped cream or sprinkles, dude.
But this one's neat because you can see how he did his detent.
Okay, that's badass. I love that.
That is badass.
But you can see the detent cut out. It's just like a little leaf spring.
Yeah. Because I told him the other one that he was showing me was a little too thick. And he was like, so you don't want to scale on this side? And I was like, nah, you don't need a scale. He was like, all right.
Well, Dopey, you have to understand some of the pictures I've sent Kyle. It's a little edgy. He gets a little edgy.
Yeah, shell shocked.
Yeah, I don't need to see any more.
Nah, the other one where you sent that to Stevie was funny as hell.
Bugsy, I would send you the original picture.
No, I'm good.
Huh?
I'm good.
Okay. I promise you, you don't want to see it. Like, I thought it was funny when we were doing it, but I haven't seen myself from behind since I lost all this weight. And when I saw it, I was like, is that really what my ass looks like? my hips are like this big. And then I've got that Marine Corps neck roll. Like my ass cheeks has got like five lines in it.
Like an inverted weevil, man.
Do I need to bring up the picture again?
Maybe that should just be Shane's like background when his videos.
That should be his new logo.
That would be the best.
See, Dopey, I'm not even scared of you sharing that pic. It's just going to make people hate you, not me.
Well, that someone's gonna call like a victim hotline or something on you.
There you go.
That is so close. You have no idea.
It looks like somebody holding a bull. That picture of me looks like somebody holding a bullfrog up by its front feet.
Him's got a little butt.
Tiny butt. Please don't. Oh, Meathead took the picture. Please don't. I've had nightmares about it.
As soon as I got that, I cursed. I sent Meathead a text and cursed him out for taking that picture.
Last one, I promise.
Oh, were we gonna blow it up and put it in the bathroom at the clubhouse?
Ooh, that's awesome, dude.
That's badass.
And the next day, Zach even asked me, he's like, "Man, you sure you want me to do this?" And I meant, maybe not, dude. I don't know if I want to be reminded of that every time I go to the bathroom.
How did he do that?
That one's my favorite one right there.
How did he do that?
I mean, it is 360 on that piece. Like literally every edge is covered. Even the very edge, he drilled it onto. I guess he drilled them, or like I said, he had access to tools that I guess knife makers don't usually
I think
have.
you might have used the end mill on that.
Yeah, could be.
I mean,
It's locked in this bank, man.
That's impressive as shit, though.
little glow in the dark liner on the back there.
Oh man, I just had a.
Definitely unique, man.
I just looked at my messages, Shane, and I saw it said Shane one photo, and I went, "Oh shit!" He'd sent it to me too. I looked. No, it's a picture you sent me earlier from those wood scales.
Oh, I wouldn't do that to you.
Now, I haven't sharpened this because I'm afraid to mess this up.
There was so much trauma involved in the first time I seen it. I wouldn't do that to you again.
I
sharpened this one. I will say, it's a good heat treat, man. That still was very crispy, but it was pretty dull when I got it. But I got it straightened out now, nice and short.
It's a gorgeous knife. I just think it's cool looking. It looks like unlike anything I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's why I like it so much. And I often wonder why, and all his knives are that way, but why does the one scale protrude so much? Like, why aren't both scales shaped like this?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think because if you're actually like using it, it gives you a little bit of leverage without making the whole knife huge. So he can show off a little more of like the blade, because he talked a lot about like seeing this as an eyeball.
Yeah, mine's got it.
Like his little Pete Smith symbol.
Yeah.
Shane, you see Meathead's comment?
I didn't. I'm gonna mail Kyle a Christmas tree ornament of that pig.
But it kind of
Meathead.
works. Like it's
Meathead,
weird. It's weird
feel
that it
free.
works so well.
I hope you do, Meathead, because then I'll have your address, and payback's a bitch.
Like this piece kind of fits like right in the crease line. of your fingers when you close them real tight.
Yeah, it is
It's like
very comfortable.
Like yours has scales on both sides, right?
Huh?
Yours has scales on both sides, right?
Yeah. Carbon fiber.
So, yeah, this one's a little thinner because it only has a scale on the one side, but it still works. Like he really sat there and messed with these. It's got jimping in all the right places, and it's not too aggressive. It's nice.
See, I was worried about that with the rimfire not having the scale on the back side, but in all honesty, it's very comfortable and gives you a ton of control to be able to press, because it's only a 2-finger knife, but the fact that you can press those against that flat piece of steel on the back,
Yeah,
it works great.
yeah, it's weird what actually works, and
Yeah.
Sometimes I find when I'm batoning a lot, I can't stand some of the really contoured scales. I want something with a
And
little
here's the
edge
thing,
to it.
buddy. I sharpened the one that I've sharpened. I sharpened it at 20 degrees, but that's the equivalent to you sharpening the average knife at 10 degrees per side. But I can get that edge geometry because of that chisel grind at 20 degrees. Chisel just cuts better. It just does. There's no.
Are you doing like a chisel? Are you doing like a chisel to like a zero grind, or are you putting like a secondary bevel?
I ground them to 0, but I'm going to put a micro bevel on them. I literally ground them so I could see a burr pop off of them.
Yeah, I got to do that to my.
I just don't want people having to sharpen the whole edge bevel to get it back sharp, so I'm going to put a micro bevel on it.
I got to put a real good bevel on this because I think this knife deserves it.
It does, and it didn't come with one.
I mean, it's sharp, but
Kyle sharpened mine, and Javon has it now. And after Kyle sharpened it, it's way better. Like that knife deserves it better. I get it. Steve can't spend hours on each knife, but
I mean, it's good. It'll definitely work for you right out of the box. But if you put like a really nice laid back edge on that thing, this thing is probably a damn laser beam.
You don't even have to lay it back. I think I did. What I tell you, John, did yours at either 19 or 20?
Yeah, I want to say 20 when you look at it because it's got a very, very short bevel.
Tell you what, he did a good job with the tip. Perfectly even.
Kyle's got that shit figured out. I can't get the tips are where I struggle.
Yeah, depending on the way the blade is.
It's all in the hips.
It's letting that stone walk around that tip.
Well, I'll find myself putting a little too much pressure towards the tip when I'm trying to, because I have
because you're trying to catch up. You're doing like me. You've got the burr everywhere else except you're tipping. My heels are always slow to come to.
Yeah, I have a wicked edge system for sharpening with the two stones.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Shut up, Kyle.
No, I mean, it's okay. I'm not. It was cheap. It was actually the Wicked Edge Go, the one that you can like pack up and like slap on any table edge.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So it was pretty convenient.
Nice.
I got it for like $80 when it was like first announced.
I went back. I had to go back from my new sharpener to the 1x6 diamond plates. And yesterday I had to use my old work sharp. If you buy a new sharpener, just throw the work sharp in the fucking garbage, because you're never going to want to touch it again. It feels so. It's horrible. You don't realize it while you own it until you get something else. How big a piece of shit that thing is.
How much
I keep it at the shop, so when guys have a knife they want sharpened, I can. And I'm just going to have to start telling them I got to take them home because I don't want to use it anymore. I have no desire to ever use that sharpening system again. If it's all you're happy with it, that's fine. Just don't use something else. Because if you use something else better, you will absolutely hate it.
I truly want to get back to using just
Still,
stones.
nobody has claimed this. Somebody sent me this. It sells on Amazon for $98. It's literally a knockoff TS Prof. It's not as good as a TS Prof, but this thing for $98 is $500 better than a Worksharp Precision Adjust.
Well, just the materials alone. I mean, that plastic's just going to flex.
This is $98. I've always sharpened like 3 or 4 knives with the diamond plates that come with it. They still work. They're fine. But the great thing is one at a time, you can start buying Poltava. You know, you can buy better stones because
you can add stones to it. Yeah.
Yeah. The weight's
Paul
just
says,
right.
what brand is it, Shane?
I can't pronounce it. It's XARILK. It's on Amazon for $98. Somebody in here ordered it for me. It was sent to me as a gift, but there was no. It didn't tell who sent it.
Now we're promoting clones.
Hey.
Straight from Chinese to clones.
Yeah, you in a communist country, I hate it for you, buddy. You know, the best knife comes out of Russia is fucking Chinese made, so that's on them.
Patina said earlier about his knives. He just dulls knives and throws them in a box and then says he's going to send them to me, never does. Or he lets his brother-in-law use them and just. I watched his brother-in-law literally just beat a knife on the back of a chair for no particular reason.
Well, they were all sharp until his porch caught on fire, and they had to use it to demolish the old burnt down porch. That's what happened.
Well, his porch wouldn't have caught on fire if there wasn't 83 people on it at one time.
Sounds like Lakewood, New Jersey.
Cheeto and his bunch rebuilt that porch faster than it burned down.
Probably.
They didn't even turn the truck off. They just pulled up out front on the curb. Dan had a new porch before lunch. But whoever did that for me, nobody's ever claimed who did it. But I really appreciate it because. But I've also used a TS Prof, and let me just say this: a TS Prof is a few $100 better than this. But if you can't afford a TS Prof, that's the best $98 you can spend.
There are options out there.
Yeah. And,
Well,
the difference is in how smooth everything operates. Like the lockdown clamps on this, it just don't feel like a TS Prof. So don't let anybody tell you it's just as good. It's not. But it's 10 times better than a Worksharp Precision Adjust.
And that Worksharp Pro is like $399. That thing's getting up there high.
Which is asinine because you can get a TS Pro for cheaper.
Yep.
Yeah, and it's still a 4-inch stone, right? The Worksharp Pro?
It's proprietary.
Yeah, it's proprietary for sure. You can get adjusters, but I think it is a 4-inch. They may have gone to a 6-inch in the Pro. I'm not sure.
Either way, it's not worth that money.
No.
What do you guys think of the RWL 34?
It's CPM 154.
Yeah. It's right there with ABL, Nitro V, CPM 154. The performance difference in that group of steels, there's probably 30 steels in that group, and there's little to no difference in the performance of them.
My Boker daily carry AK1s in RWL 34. I think I've got one other knife, but they're both fixed blades.
That's the edge retention part of Damasteel, though, Bugsy.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's Damasteel pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, RWL 34 is the same as 154. It's named after Loveless, but it's similar.
Now?
It's the same as 14C as AEBL and Nitro V. 154 and RWL 34 are the same family. And ATS 34.
isn't there like a big difference between like CPM 154 and 154 CM?
There's a difference, but it's not crazy.
All right.
Yes,
So like
Robert Longos.
One's
you
an
can't
Angus
go and
Bill.
you just can't go and put them in the same category though.
I mean, theoretically, even 154 CM and CPM 154, they're different, but they're not leaps and bounds different that you couldn't classify them as similar.
Yeah.
Shane, I shared something.
What did you share? Oh,
Poor
it was a
Cheetos.
sad, it was a sad, sad
potatoes.
day in Southern California, y'all. This was the day that Tina
There
lost
goes my audio.
and I was super insensitive and didn't ask about him and his porch, so I apologize. I can hear you, Bugsy.
Yeah, we can hear you, Bugsy.
I can hear you.
He gone.
I don't know.
He can't hear us.
It's because Ryan left.
Oh, Ryan didn't even say bye, did he?
Oh, no, he went backstage. He's there.
Oh, I thought it happened when I opened the. I
Oh,
thought it happened
there
when I
goes.
opened that thing.
Ryan did leave. Unless you kicked him.
I didn't do anything.
Ryan's got
Bugsy.
to go to work.
Can you hear us now, Bugsy?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
Oh, Ryan's computer died.
Yeah, my phone's struggling on me right now. I got it plugged in and it's still trying to die on
I
me.
wonder why it's just you though. Like every time somebody leaves, you lose audio.
Is it because I'm on a phone and not on a computer, maybe?
I don't know.
No.
Shouldn't be. It's weird. I mean, somebody else shouldn't affect your audio, but it does every time.
Yeah, I mean it's been every time you've been on here that's happened.
Yeah, either you and you know, whether it's yours or Javon's.
Right. Yeah,
Maybe
the
I should-
StreamYard program itself is
It's
a little bit.
Bugsy. There's one called AdMook, or these other streamers use. It's evidently more expensive, but it lets you do more stuff. I just need to learn how to use OBS.
I downloaded OBS because I was gonna try to mess with it, but it, like, as somebody that's never even done one from any other stream,
It's
it seems a little complicated for
It
the one
is. That's the reason. And I've done StreamYard for over a couple of years, and it's still too complicated for me.
Yeah.
Because you got to pull in your camera, but you can do a lot more with it if you learn the framework. And there are videos that'll teach you. I just don't have the patience.
StreamYard's not complicated at all to me, but I don't do anything other than hit create.
No, StreamYard's not. That's what I'm saying. They've put together a platform that makes it kind of click and go. EdMuck is the same way. It's just, I think, a little bit more function rich. Called EDMUCK or MUK, EdMuck.
So I'm not sure I'll ever be able to use them, but Walmart had these on super cheap. The two microphones and like a streaming device, like so you can stream from like an
capture card?
Xbox or something.
Huh?
It's a capture card.
Yeah. Yep.
Is it
$10 for the
Elgato?
$10 for the capture card and $12 for two mics. I was like, psst.
Yeah, the mics will be great when you're recording video.
I'd like to record at Bladeshow some stuff, because it seems like some people kind of give me a shot to talk to them, and they don't really talk to a lot of other people for some reason.
You
gotta
can
get a
record
backpack.
usually at Bladeshow. It's really hard to go live from there though.
Oh, I know the service is horrible. I'd rather just take video anyway, like and then kind of clip it. But I got to get cool with editing But I do have a computer now, so I can actually get into that.
Dude, I just use my iPhone for all my shit. And even my Bladeshow, I just clipped it together with iMovie.
Okay.
But I don't do professional videos like Cole and those guys do.
Yeah, I want to mess with it a little bit. I got friends of mine that have like they're in bands, so I can get access to music of all kinds. That's pretty cool. So I can kind of mix some of that stuff in and
Dude, spend time on that. If you like creating, it makes your videos that much better. I think if you put creativity into them, they're going to be better.
yeah, I don't want to get
Isn't C3PO a character from Star Wars?
yeah.
Why
It's
are
the
they talking
robot.
about
Like that.
brass coated 9CR?
He's what the he's a linguistics
Yeah,
droid.
he's a linguistics droid. It took me a minute to realize to catch Dopey's sense. Dopey has a much more intelligent sense of humor.
Than you would ever give him credit for.
Yeah, like you don't. And I'm not even sure if he's that intelligent in every other aspect. But his sense of humor, he's got a smarter wit than what you would think.
He does pretty good for a bridge troll.
Yeah. He does look like a fucking bridge troll too. Dude, we need to have a ugliest knife guy contest between Dopey and Gerald at Outpost 76. There's a reason why Gerald never showed his face.
Do you remember when Jared made that video about like dressing better and all that stuff before Bladeshow last year or year before?
No, I don't watch any of his lifestyle stuff.
It
kind of creeps me out a little bit.
Nah,
whenever he went to the wife beater, the white wife beater and the cigar, I thought he lost his way on his fashion.
So where are you getting at, Bugsy? Where were you at?
No. I went and got new boots and showed him, and he was like, "Cool."
He's a fucking robot now, dude. It's not you,
Jared did lead me down.
Did you use his link?
No.
That's why he wasn't excited.
They were $40 Walmart boots.
Down the exotic fragrances dope rabbit hole, and I will say,
you're gay enough to watch that segment.
There's a lot of women in this world who could fucking care less what you smell like. But the ones that do are the ones that you want to care what you smell like.
John, not all of us want to smell like Bengay and Depends like you do. Sorry.
I know. It works for me though. Mothballs, you got to throw that in there. I think that's the aphrodisiac.
Put some patchouli.
Patchouli and crushed mothballs will do it every time.
that I could see that being your type of woman.
He's preserved now. He's gonna last 300 years.
No shit.
I do want a pair of Origin boots though. I can't afford them yet, but I'm thinking about getting a pair of Origin boots.
They're coming out with sneakers, I heard.
But the problem is now my boots, all my shoes have to be custom fitted because one of my feet is considerably larger than the other now because of that brace. Like my left foot, where the laces go up, the lace eyelets are about this far apart, going up the tongue. And on my right foot, you can see the entire tongue. Like
should you get one of those little things that you can wheel your leg around, Bladeshow, so you're not putting that much weight on it over and over?
I can't use that thing. That little scooter, that little knee scooter.
Yeah.
I fall on my face, dude. I tried it.
You fucking
Can't do it.
Get you a helmet with one of those little twirly things on top.
Yeah.
And
I put a flag on the back of it, and all people do with that flag zipping around Bladeshow. They'd never catch me.
Yeah, that little jingle bell in there.
I'd be coming to.
If I could figure out how to get a motorized cart for Bladeshow, the more I think about it, the more I don't give a fuck.
Yo, you gotta get yourself a Jazzy. We could put like a Hayabusa engine in that thing.
A hover
how
round.
bad people are going to be when they see me riding around in that thing, then just get up and walk around and talk to my buddies when I'm not on the floor.
Rolling, they hate
But that's different. Yeah, that's right.
Try to catch me riding, don't they?
Funny story. You remember the hover rounds?
Yeah.
The owner of that company died by driving one of those off a canyon.
That's epic.
Driving like suicide or like a stunt?
No.
Yeah.
Like an accident. He was trying, and I think the thing went into like forward, and he couldn't get it to stop, and he just took a nosedive off the cliff.
You could just bail out, man.
Hey, that's like the Deepwater Horizon guy. At least he imploded with the rest of them.
I mean, there was no escape from that. You could easily just tuck and roll out of a Jazzy.
Right.
No shit. Unless you think
I don't know if he was. I think
reverse.
the reason why he created the company is because he was confined to one.
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe that I'm an asshole.
Yeah. How you feeling that, Bugsy?
Maybe so.
No, he's a shitty engineer.
Why couldn't he just stand up and walk away?
No, I can't put it in reverse.
Yeah, come on, you. No.
Well, yeah. Why is Stephen Hawking so fucking smart? Why can't he figure out how to get out of that chair?
Ableist.
That's no. My dad's handicapped, so it's I can talk all the shit I want.
Right.
It's genetic,
I should
isn't it?
I should call the Cobb Galleria
Not that type.
and see if I can make reservations for an electric buggy at Bladeshow.
Yeah, man. Dude, definitely. People can store all their stuff right there. You can charge fees.
Yeah, I
You
just
get you get a little basket on the front.
start
People
pulling
be
up,
giving you all kinds of free stuff. You get like tons of t-shirts and
clipping
hats.
people's Achilles tendons, bumping into them from behind.
You
Put
gotta
some
go right to the
spikes on the
microtech
wheels.
booth.
You can just take people out as you drive by.
I'd be so fucking mad if somebody came by me. I've never seen anybody in a scooter at Bladeshow though.
I have.
I
Hey,
had, yeah.
I don't remember it.
What's
Yep.
up, Dawson? How you doing, buddy?
I remember one time I stepped on somebody's dog's paw
out.
at Bladeshow. I
Oh,
felt like
shit.
a total
I would
dick.
too, yeah.
But then I
dude,
was kind of
here's
like,
one
why
good
is
thing,
your
though,
dog
John.
that close to me?
If we decide to drive to the Cobb Galleria, we get to good parking, buddy.
That's a fact, Jack.
We park right up front. I got my placard.
That's a fact.
Oh man, yeah, I like to park in the parking deck, top deck.
Oh shit! You're gonna have some problems with Jesse now, buddy.
Why? That's right. Doug Ritter has a scooter. I forgot about that.
And there was a guy there that had the really tricked out scooter. It had bicycle tires on it, and it had a couple of flags, and they had a poster on it, and it was an old dude, and he was like pimped out in his scooter.
Yeah, you gotta get your grip right.
I think she had a knee scooter though, didn't she?
Not the one I'm talking about. This one was dripping. Yeah.
His wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she was just on a knee scooter. I tried one. I can't do it. I've got vertigo as well, and I can't do it.
Well, if you've ever pushed a skateboard, those things are secondary.
I was giving you hell because I think Jesse uses a scooter / wheelchair sometimes.
Oh, I'm going to end up in one eventually too. So might as well.
I remember like the second week talking to him on live streams. He was giving me shit one time. I told him I was going to let the air out of his tires.
What you need to do, Shane, in the month or two leading up to Blade, you need to go to Walmart and practice. Make sure you got your turning radius down.
When I grocery shop, that's why it's hard to explain to people. You see me get out of my car and you're like, that guy doesn't look handicapped at all. Why is he parking up here? And then when I get in the store, I do use the scooter because I'm limited. I'm not only limited to a certain amount of steps per day. At some point, I'm going to run out of steps. Like, this is only going to progressively get worse, and I will end up in something. So I try to preserve all the steps that I can. So when I go to the grocery store, I do get in the electric buggy.
Hell yeah. I would save my steps too from when I'm running from the cops that last time. And they're shooting at me, and I'm deciding, am I going to pull it out of my wastebasket? Goddamn right. I'm going out in a blaze of glory. Fuck these kids.
I can't run at all.
Shane's going to be in one of those little aisles trying to do the awesome power 14-point turn with his bumping into people left and right.
Patina Turner nailed it on the head. Believe me, Shane, you look a little handicapped. Don't worry about it. You're not going to get any looks.
He's kind of right.
That's a beautiful McBee scale.
This is another Eric Shepard scale.
But if I get one, I am going to get my leather guy to make me a custom wraparound where I can store a 1911 for both hands on each side of that sumbitch.
Scooter Akimbo.
That's right.
I should just keep showing this one, huh, Shane?
Jazzy Akimbo.
That's a beautiful kitchen knife.
That was a cool knife.
I like it. I like
I
it.
like it too.
Turned out pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't feel like that's a bad grind for an amateur.
I got an email yesterday. I don't know if they're going to send them to me, but it's a company sending me, and it's so funny because I hear Tate bitch about these people that bring their expensive knives and have them sharpened because they're kitchen knives, but the edges, the steel on all these kitchen knives are shit, or most of them, that he sees. But I got a company sending me a block of kitchen knives to test. That's going to be funny because I don't use kitchen knives. I'm going to give them to my mom.
Maybe I think I do have a little of both.
That's why I was laughing.
Kyle did not miss a spot on there, by the way.
Nope.
Flawless.
And it was
flawless
odd. Gary
victory.
asked me the other night about what happened to the tip on my kitchen knife. And he wasn't talking about that knife, but I don't necessarily want a very pointy tip on a kitchen knife.
I think it just creates a weak point.
Tip? Huh?
I think it creates a weak point. That's the only spot I've ever broken a kitchen knife is like somewhat near the tip.
The tip works, but it doesn't work because it's pointy. It works because it's sharpened.
Yeah.
You can push it through stuff because it's sharp, not because it comes to a needle point.
Most stuff I'm draw cutting anyway. I'm not usually like fucking whacking on things.
I was just curious why he thought that, why he even asked what happened to the tip. I don't feel like a kitchen knife needs a very pointy tip.
And look, no flex. I love it.
Yeah. Well,
that's what I want. I don't want them bendy ass.
Yeah, but those flexible ones actually cut phenomenal because they are so thin. The geometry makes those things nasty.
I mean, they're okay.
How the new ones, how much flex they have? Because I've got some 1/16 Nitro V that I'm really anxious to see how that works out.
That came out sharp though, Bugsy, for being the blade stock it is.
Yeah, no, it's definitely sharp.
Shane, I think it's because y'all said it was a chef's knife to start with or something, and he's got on his. I don't know if this is accurate.
His are very pointy stabby.
And the chef's knives,
from a horror movie.
Because that's something that I've learned when people come in and ask. Because we've got Wusthoffs and we've got Shins, and they're asking for different types, and they're all shaped different. Right. But the chef knives are all generally pointy.
I get that. And I love his chef knife. I love the way it looks. I just wonder why I've never needed a needle point on a kitchen knife. Like I wouldn't care if it was blunt.
I've never needed a kitchen.
I mean,
knife.
if you're really trying to like get into something, but like most people aren't.
Yeah.
Like
if you're doing maybe sushi.
Yeah.
Well, there's specific knives for that.
Those .86 Magnamax blanks he's got. That knife is worth every bit of what he said. He said they're going to be over $600, and to the right chef, that knife's going to be worth every penny of that. That's .86 Magnamax on a chef's knife. That's fucking thin.
So
what does .86 come out to in fractions? Let me look.
When I want a pointy knife, I go with the little sprig that they made, Spyderco made.
Yeah, I get paring knife being sharp, so you can stab it in and cut the core out.
But when you're talking cutting, like I can do an entire deer with this knife. This isn't just a kitchen knife I'm going to use for peppers and onions. Like literally, I could take this out to the woods in like a cowboy sheath.
3/32 thing, roughly.
That knife is 3/30 seconds. The one in Bugsy's hands, that's 3/30 seconds.
Because so a 16th is .0625 or .0675, excuse me, whatever. Right, yeah, point. Because .125 is an 8. .125 is an 8, so half of that is .625, .0625, excuse me.
I hate math.
So I got Bugsy's knife should be whatever Pops offers is the size below 1/8.
It'll be 3/30 seconds.
Oh, so that's 3/30 seconds. My bad. That's 3/30 seconds. Yeah.
I could get my micrometer out, but I don't know where the fuck it is right now.
It's probably a little less than 3/30 seconds now because it's been. So what is 3/30 seconds? .093.
So it's slightly less than that. That's what I was saying.
That Magnamax should be slightly thinner than that, but not as thin as the Nitro V I'm about to do.
But yeah, hey, I like though that I
could very well ruin that Nitro V. That's entirely possible.
I can take this anywhere though. Yeah. This isn't just going to be a kitchen knife, you know. Yeah. Like I said, I've taken this out to the garden. I'm going to be, butchering up some freaking giant pumpkins for days on end.
I plan on all the thugs going to .88 or .088. Yeah, Paul's got the thinnest, sliceiest thug ever made because of the thickness. And it wasn't by choice. That was just all we could get us 125V in was that thickness. But
Shane,
Yeah,
this
I
is a
thought
knife.
about making those, Bugsy, but in all honesty, is that knife worth making? I mean, what
This
did you
one?
buy that for from Spyderco? What's that cost?
Oh, this is expensive from Spyderco now.
Oh, is it? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm thinking of their little $18 pair of knives they sell that are.
Oh no, this is S90V,
Oh, never mind.
and this thing is I put this on my pistol belt behind my pistol
Yeah.
because there's
Is it
I
not
don't
a
care.
kitchen? Was it not intended to be a kitchen knife?
This was like some kind of like a I forget what they intended it for.
Oh.
It came with a sheath though, so
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not a kitchen knife then. Yeah, but what are those little cheap Spyderco? Those ugly little pair
With
of knives.
the
like counter pups or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like somebody asked me about those. I was like, man, I wouldn't even know how to price that. Like, how? Because the geometry is going to cut. There's no point making it into super steel. So there's no point paying me to make it. Just buy that.
I mean the cool thing is you could make this out of like say Gary sent you that piece of steel.
Yeah.
You know, you can make a bunch of these out of that edge piece because this thing is literally
I'm working on that right now.
3/4 of an inch all the way.
I'm working on that right now. I was actually still communicating him when I started the live, but I'm really excited about that because if that could lead to me getting some of his scraps in these new steels that I can't buy, that would be awesome.
I gotta sharpen this thing.
But I can
Well,
only do it. I can only do it if people buy them because he's not giving it to me. It's not going to be free.
This sits behind the pistol because if I got to reach for this, there's not a vest in the world unless you got metal plates or ceramic that's stopping this thing.
Yeah.
It's so pointy, man. I put
Shane.
this so far into my thumb bone on accident one day.
Ow.
Yeah, Kyle.
Have you looked at Alpha recently?
I haven't been on there recently. I've got so much steel, dude.
I just looked. Dude,
I'm afraid
they're
if I go
out.
on there, I'll buy something.
They're out of almost everything.
I know. Like people don't realize how serious this is. The steel shortage is a real thing. The fact that I've got, I don't know,
And it's expensive too now.
I've got 40 feet of steel right now is a huge deal to me because.
Yeah.
Did you see that Pop's 154 went back up? It's $150 a bar. It was $28 last year. You could buy a 3-foot bar of 154 CM for $28. It's like $150 now.
Well, put it this way: they only have one option for 154. It's 0.28 thick by 1.9 wide, a 2-inch bar, or I mean a 2-foot bar. It's $180.
Yeah, that would be a large. You
They have.
You can get 2 big bushcraft knives out of that.
They have zero. They have 0, 125, 110. Barely any S90, barely any S45, barely any Magna Cut. Same with barely any 20 CV.
Congratulations, Stevie.
I've been waiting for this to happen though. Like,
oh, Stevie got a doodle.
Those are awesome.
Yeah.
Congrats.
Stevie, you technically had something from Brian. You had a piece of Brian anyway, because Stevie's thug was heat treated by Brian. That still blows my mind that Brian don't remember heat treating Stevie's BFCK. I was like, I haven't done enough for you that big. Like, yes, you have. Yeah, the price. Well, you know that guy from Aristeel that was there talking with Steve Clark last year told us he's like everything in this place is going to be 50% higher by next year.
Yeah,
he's like, everything's going up. He's like this Crucible thing is a bigger deal than y'all know.
Yeah, that was a really
created demand.
That was a really interesting conversation. Like, you should try to have that guy on one of your lives, man. Like, he's got the inside scoop.
Yeah.
Shane, I don't know.
Demand and cut supply all at the same time. So carpenter, everybody, all of them have an opportunity to make huge amounts of money. I'm just curious to see how they roll with it.
Well, the problem is going to be is $10 diesel soon.
Yeah.
$10 gallon. That's going to be.
I thought the BFKC I thought was Steve.
No. All Steve did for me was the
Alabama Hammers.
He did the Alabama Hammers and he did that really high HRC 154 that you hated. like on Patina's Trailhead. Yeah, Steve did those.
Or like that ugly knife that I had left over that I ruined.
Kids, I love y'all, but I got to bounce and make a video for tomorrow.
Hi, man.
Love you guys.
Hey, Javon.
Which knife are you talking about, Kyle?
The one you never wanted me to show.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The one that I tried grinding.
Yeah. It made it even uglier.
No, I just ruined it.
Steve, I wish you had one of those, man. I tell you, I mean, you can jump on anytime you want, but it'd be cool if you had one you could show.
What?
So you got a Doodle and a Sassy coming this week. Is that right?
The
Steve?
doodle we just ordered. It's not there yet. The
Right.
drop was yesterday for the doodles.
I've got a Sassy coming at some point in time.
Sassy? Which one's a sassy?
The Sassy is Dylan Mallory and
Oh,
Steve
yeah.
behind it. It's Sassy the Sasquatch.
Yeah, that's Stevie's knife that Dylan just made for him.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got to get back to engineering and making my work rest for my hollow wheel so I can get back to some hollow grinds. But I don't know if I want to do that till I find out if I'm getting this 2x72. If I do that, then it's not necessary.
What's up, drink water?
Yeah, that was you talking about Gary's 2x72?
Who's?
No.
Or what was Gary? Gary was showing off that pretty cool machine he had.
Yeah,
What the hell do you call it?
Gary's wanting to sell a dual wheel. I'd love to have that, but I would have to make a lot more knives to make that purchase worthwhile.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool.
You're talking about one pass, dude, and you're doing a perfectly symmetrical hollow grind on both sides. I'd love to have it, but if he sold it for half what he gave for it, I don't have the money. Now you can build one of those because Alabama Damascus has some homemade ones. Yeah, it's just two contact wheels that nearly touch each other, Patina. You just jam the stock up in there and drag it out, and it hollow grinds both sides at the same time. But the one at Alabama Damascus, every time that old boy uses it, every time he pulls it out, it's blue.
Yeah, he doesn't care. It's too much pressure.
I don't care.
Well, the thing about those, Shane, is you get to be so cautious with making sure that they're aligned to concentric and all that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you'd really be better off building like a tray system, something to hold the blade perfectly straight, where you can just push it in and out, drag it back and forth.
He looked like he had something like that.
It can be done by hand, but
Almost like the attachments they do for surface grinding.
Yeah, like the surface grind sled. Yeah. I mean, I'd love to have it, and I'd start hollow grinding everything, but I mean, I'd have to constitute that. I'd have to be selling bare minimum 10 knives a month, and it still take me. Yeah, I'm talking about. That's why I said bare minimum. It still took me a long time just to pay for the machine.
You guys see the grass falling out of my sheet?
And in the space for it too.
Gary's got a $20,000, CNC laser in his shop.
That X tool, though, Shane, that's that video I told you I was going to send you. That thing is so freaking sweet. It's a laser plasma cutter. It's got nitrogen. It can do welding. It can do so much stuff. It's CNC. It does everything. Because there's 3 stations to it. So he showed that big station where he was doing the cutouts.
Yeah.
And then there's also a CNC portion. It's a separate area. And then there's a little buggy thing you can take around with them too. That's a welder.
So will one of those options cut out scales if you want it to?
Yeah, the CNC.
Okay.
Yeah, that would do some real nice scales.
I've got to the point now where I don't fret about scales like I used to. So, 2 years in, I started doing it like Kyle told me to on the first day. And now scales don't intimidate me as much. So I don't know if it'd have to be pretty cheap, is all I'm getting at, to have my scales cut out for me.
Yeah, but that's also easier said than done, Shane. How long have I been telling you about to do those scales that way? Then the first set of scales I did, I left them squared off before
Yeah.
I attached them.
Yeah, it's easy to forget, dude. I mean, I still do it too. But the biggest thing that's helped me more than anything that I didn't implement at all before was I started using Gorilla Glue double-sided tape. So I tape the two pieces of scale material together, and then I flush the end to make sure they're the same, and then I cut my chamfers for that chamfer at the ricasso on both of them, and then I put another piece of two-sided tape on and stick the blade to it. I lay it down, put it in the drill press, drill my hole, and then or my holes. Then I can disassemble it all. And I used to use clamps to clamp everything together. Now I use bolts and fairly large washers. I run the bolt through a washer all the way through a knife, washer on the other side, tighten the nuts down to compress the scales onto the metal while the epoxy cures. Seems to be working pretty good so far.
Yeah, as long as you don't end up gluing all the shit together, then.
Well, you often do glue the bolt. I can't get them out by hand. I've got a Milwaukee Impact, so I can take the nut off, but the bolt won't come out. And then I just hold it, and you can see the epoxy coming off the threads. The bolt's still usable, but you know it's on there good. Yeah.
I wonder if you could just like tap it like that.
It's not thick enough. You'd have to run a bolt. You'd have to have thick enough to be able to run a bolt in each side.
I guess that steels you guys would be super hard to tap anyway.
Right. Yeah, you'd have to do all that preheat treat. So that's how I've been doing it lately. So it seems to be working out all right. It's just everything's cleaner too. Like I don't have knives laying around with fucking clamps in all different directions. It's just a knife with a couple of bolts through it. I can literally take those out and either put glue a pin in it. But now that I've got the hardware that I want, I want to start on a lot of knives. I want to start putting bolt-on hardware on a glued scale, so you'll have epoxy and bolts holding it on. You know, but still, if you decide you want to make your own scales at a later date, you can take the bolts out. You know, take a chisel, flathead, whatever, pop those scales off and make your own, and you've already got the hardware. So,
for me personally, I don't want, like, if it has bolts, I don't want it glued.
Right.
So I can clean under there.
It's gonna be an option. But the reason I'm doing that, Bugsy, is like some of my scale materials that I make, they're more impact resistant and stuff, so they're tough enough, but they're not. Some of that stuff, if you left it on the dash of your car all day, it could bow if it got hot enough. So that stuff I don't trust just the bolts. I want it epoxied on. But if I'm using carbon fiber or wood or something like that, G10, then yes, I can just bolt it on.
I understand that the desire, it makes sense practicality wise to have bolt on, but aesthetics wise, I much prefer them to be.
Some knives do a colored pin, the right colored pin absolutely makes it pop. You're right, Kyle. Like Bluminotti's thug, which I think is the prettiest thug I've ever made. That scale material is beautiful, but the fact that I poured that cobalt blue epoxy through the pinholes really made that knife pop. Like if you picture that knife without those cobalt blue pins, it's not near as attractive.
And to me, sometimes even the pins I don't like. I like it to be hidden hardware. I just think if the material's that pretty, then I'd rather have it with no hardware.
Right. Yeah, those are cobalt blue pins.
I like to get it to, I've noticed again when I've been in and out of salt water a lot and stuff like that, you cannot prevent the water from getting under the scales. And if you can't get to that to clean it, it's a problem. Like this thing is fine because it's titanium. What's that?
That knife will forever live in infamy. It's not perfect. You can show the people where it don't line up, but that was my very first set of of segmented scales.
It's not too far off though.
It's not bad off. I'm not ashamed of it, but I wish on the front it's perfect. On the back, it's off a hair.
Yeah, a tiny bit, but
Yeah. I mean, for a guy's first try, it's not
Bugsy,
bad.
the knives I'm talking about that would be without hardware would be something I wouldn't be using outdoors like that. I'm talking about more.
no, I totally agree with you. But like
I'm glad to
any of
hear
these,
that.
like,
I've had a lot of people, like, I will agree, Gary Creeley's, the shape on his handles is probably the most popular and comfortable ergonomic, but I hate the way they look. And that's
the
not
little,
fashion. Gary, yeah. I get most people want that swell, and the thug is kind of angular and it actually curves the opposite direction. And I love the way that looks, but I've never held a thug that I didn't think felt good in hand. But at the same time, I don't think I'm selling knives to anybody that are going to be using a knife all day long to find out if it has a true hot spot.
I mean,
Take it out.
I will.
Dawson bringing in.
You might, Bugsy.
Yeah.
Yes, I mean, I might have to do something a little different for you.
I will find hot spots on things, but I find that stuff with bigger swells forces your hand into position time and time again. If I have this straight across, my hand's not going to find that wear spot every single time. You know what I mean? And I think, not to offend Gary or anything, but when you have it on a smaller knife to have this kind of swell, I don't see the point. This swell to me is for shock absorption. So there's no gap between when you're like chopping on something. But when you're putting even pressure, you don't necessarily want your fingers. It's almost like having like finger grooves, It kind of forces your hand into his preferred position.
Right.
Which,
Shane, did you read Dawson's comment?
I didn't. Kitchen knives should always either have pins or hidden fasteners. You don't want places for back. That's a very good point, Jeffrey. It's a very good point.
But then again though, if you ever get that knife super dirty, you got to get under them scales because there again, you're not keeping it out. I don't care what it is.
I am planning to pin these, but did you see that from earlier, Bugsy? Where I did the S grind, it's hollow halfway up the blade. So when I did the acid etch, I held this against a flat platen and drug it across the Scotch-Brite belt. So the Scotch-Brite belt never touched here. So they acid etched. Like that's right out of the acid right now. That's what they look like. It's two completely different colors.
Huh.
I thought it was cool because it's the only opportunity I'll ever have to prove that there's a hollow down this blade.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like a battle worn design
but I know how picky mirror salt is.
Yeah, so not everybody's gonna want that. But.
Right. I want the same color all over.
No, it's cool looking. No, I like the blade shape.
Shane, I think I don't know what you want to do with that one, but if you want, I can hand sand it and etch it.
No, I'll get it.
Okay.
I kind of forgot that I ran my wheel down this to put the hollow in it. So when I went to do the Scotch-Brite belt, I did it on the flat platen instead of the wheels. I just got to go back, run the wheel up and down this, and get all of it the same.
No. Kyle wants to have numb thumbs for 2 weeks.
So. Oh, this stuff sounds pretty.
No, that wouldn't be bad. I would do that.
Yeah. If you buy something from me in S90V, though, you can bet your ass it's going to be belt satin or nothing. Either me or Kyle, either one are interested in hand sanding the S90V.
Unless you're willing to pay for it.
I forget who I was talking to. But I can't stand when companies leave the satin on it when it's like a manufactured company.
Yeah.
And then they call
it satin. I love the look of it. I love the look of the satin.
No.
I don't mind so much.
Yeah. Satin is my preferred choice.
No, because there's too many different kinds of it. Some of it's like hazy. It's like this is a satin blade. And then
what would you rather that had been then?
This is a satin blade, like.
So what would you rather than be? Like
I
you
don't know,
gotta,
more polished, or just don't call it satin. You know, I mean, you got to make names for these things that make sense
I got
because there's so many different kinds of satin. Like,
I
yeah.
think technically
like
satin's anywhere 240 to 1,000 roughly.
yeah, that's what I mean. But like I would consider this satin. You know?
Yeah.
Y'all want to know what this satin is? I'll get it up close so you can look pretty good at this finish. That's literally, well, it's a little dirty, but that's straight off of a 36 grit belt and then cleaned up with a Scotch Brite extra coarse.
Yeah, and that's exactly what I mean. Like if I'm buying something from Spyderco,
Yeah,
I don't want it straight off the belt. You know what I mean? I want it like stonewash or you
yeah,
know polish. I like polished stonewash. Is my favorite from Spyderco. Like the Technos,
yeah.
Yeah.
they feel like butter in your fingers. Like it's just
I like that hazy look a little bit too. I like
yeah, it's
either
kind of
two
cool.
things. I want either really, really crisp lines on like a hand satin, or I want like a hazyish satin.
Yeah, like I kind of want it done on purpose. You know, like I don't want the just unfinished off the belt look necessarily, unless it's you know purposed for that. Like I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
I'm just crazy, but just picky. But
Well,
like
that's
even
the
like
one
the
thing.
Max
That
Met.
is one thing I've definitely got to that I'm lacking in my knife making skill is belt progression because I can't see it. So I've already gone through the belt progressions and realized that I have, two different, in some spots, two different finishes, and I just don't have time to go back and do it all over again. So belt progression is something I've got to work. My biggest thing is once I get over 120 grit belt, anything past that, I get really bad platen chatter. Like it chatters on the platen, which just leaves shiny spots and dull spots. It looks like shit. I've got a thug over there like that right now because I tried
Shane,
to, huh?
I saw something last night. I need to share with you about that. It was a tip and trick I saw that I think will help a lot.
Like they don't make like your 400 grit belt. Or I say they don't make. I've never seen a 400 grit belt. I'd like to have one that has kind of a padded backing, but they're all so thin that it just chatters on the platen, and I can't get a decent finish off of it. I
Some
don't know.
guys do when they're doing their finish work like that. They're
Yeah.
either doing it on the slack or they actually have a platen with cork backing.
See, that's what I was wondering if there's something I can just, my platen, I could drill a couple of holes in it and make some plates that I could slide up there and bolt on. I thought about doing a hollow grind thing for that, but I just don't know what to use.
Yeah, they have radius platens. They've got ones that you can use for, doing the tempered fireplace glass is another one that's for super flat, and then they do the corks. There's a lot of different.
They have a cork platen.
Well, it's cork on top of a sheet of metal, so it's like a buffer in between the belt and the platen. And Todd's right. That I don't know how often you actually check square on your.
Yeah, you may be right, Todd. I mean, that's not an expensive. It's not an expensive grinder, so the platen's probably not the highest quality. I am planning to put glass on it. I've got some tempered glass. I'm planning on putting that on and see if that changes anything. But every time I go to a 240 or higher, it chatters like hell.
But also,
I like Steve's grinder.
Huh?
You ever seen Steve's grinder?
Yeah, I've been.
I love that thing. That thing's sick.
Yeah.
Shane, what I was saying was making sure that your work rest is squared up to your platen, though.
Yeah, I've checked that. I check that quite often.
Okay.
My stuff's put together with wood screws.
Well, that's what I was saying, making sure that it was.
Yeah, I check it quite often, but now how perfectly flat is the platen is probably the question. And my platen, the fact that I get as crisp a plunge as I do is amazing because the edges of my platen are rounded. So if I had that perfectly square glass edge, I could get them even better. I'm just doing it purely off the belt right now. But yeah, it'd be nice to have a thick, kind of cushiony 240 and 400 grit belt. But if they make them, I don't know where to find them. The higher the grit goes, the thinner the backing gets, the thinner the belt gets. Like even those 120s I have, when you take them off, they'll curl up into a ball. It's damn near impossible with just two hands to get them undone. So, while I'm saying they have padded belts, if they do, I'd be interested. I haven't seen them.
You could look at something like the Trizactor is supposed to be like that a little bit.
I try to Trizac on my 1 to 30 again. Horrible platen. And
yeah, that platen it'll move sideways in the middle of whatever you're doing.
Right. I didn't like it at all, but I haven't tried it on this one.
You're in luck, Patina. You just got one.
That wheel is rubber. Yeah. And it's not soft rubber, but it's, man, you push in hard enough, it'll give. Yeah. Yeah, I just got a Mister. I got it in the mail today. I was on the phone with Kyle. And I was like, I'm going to go check my mail because I was missing Josh Worth's Coca-Cola, and it was out there with the Mister. They were both in the mailbox. I just got a cheap one that, it comes with a hose, so I just have to set a gallon of water and run the hose down in it. But that'd be fine for me. And again, maybe in the next few months, none of this will be an issue because I'll have a Taurus 272. But that remains to be seen. I'm not counting those. I ain't counting those chickens till the eggs hatch. But if anybody's interested in a Thug to help get me closer to that grinder, this one's really pretty here. Gold pins and that volcanic finish. It's ready to go.
It's nice.
I can ship it straight out to Terry. He get you a sheath made. You have it in no time.
Who was looking for one? Someone was looking for a Thug.
Lakeside is, but he's not ready yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just got two dogs delivered to me yesterday, so I am going to be broke for a while.
Did they show up? What'd you end up naming them?
I'm not too quick at naming dogs. The one is definitely Duke. He just has like a Duke style about him. The other one, my son is probably going to name something silly like Oreo or something like that.
My grandson just got a new dog, and he can literally stand beside it and throw his arm over it. It starts with a B. It's not an Anatoly Shepherd. It's
Not a Belgian.
It's not a Belgian.
Basenji?
No.
Bull
It's
Mastiff?
a big ass dog. That's
Not a Bull Mastiff?
It's a little lankier than a Mastiff. I typed it in. Let me see if it's in my Anatoly Shepherd. That's the only one it saved was the Anatoly, and I typed them in back to back.
Anatolian Shepherds are.
And Anatolian. It's a Not Borble? Does that sound right?
No.
Yeah. There's it's like an Argentinian, it's like a South American dog, but it's a hunting dog.
Yeah.
Kind of similar to, what is that?
It looks a lot like a bull mastiff, but it's not as wide.
Yeah.
But that thing's still a puppy, and it comes up to my grandson's armpit. But he's super sweet, but very attentive. Yeah, South African Mastiff is that's what a Borble is. I don't think he's full blooded, but he's a little narrower than what I see in the pictures. But he's a big old sweet dog though.
Yeah,
but I took Cam home today, and apparently they had left some stuffed animals out, Kyle.
Yeah.
And you couldn't see the carpet anywhere in the living room. The entire living room. It looked like it snowed 4 inches in there.
That's awesome.
Shredded stuffed animals all over that living room because Cam wanted to keep him
That's
company.
a great thing. And that dog was probably so happy.
Yeah, at least he didn't eat it though.
No, when we got there, he has a chew toy. So when we walked in, he had the chew. There's one of those ropes, with the knots in it. He had that in his mouth. I think he was trying to act like, no, man, I've been chewing on this all day. I didn't do that shit.
some wild animal came in here.
Yeah.
No, these guys are
Josh.
all emaciated and
They got a dog that big, Dobie, because something kept getting into their garbage she sets her bags of garbage on the front porch because it's like a 200 yards to where they pick the trash up. So instead of dragging the can, she'll set a bag out there. The next morning when she goes to work, she'll put it in her car and throw it in the can. Well, a couple of days she come out there and something had tore the bag open. And the third time she opened the door and caught the black bear jumping the handrail on the porch. Like it was bailing over the porch when she came outside. So I was like, look, I ain't saying a dog, can win that fight, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to have a dog around to maybe,
I want to pet that dog.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can
I
think.
told her that. I assumed she would go get a normal dog, but I guess she was thinking black bear, I'll get the biggest damn dog they have.
Josh, what was your question about price on something?
Yeah. What were you asking, Kyle? I'm sorry, I got lost.
Josh had a question. It says price question mark. I didn't know what he was talking about. Oh, how much was the thug?
yeah, the thug.
Oh, thugs and crew wear 65 HRC or 280 with a leather sheet. And that's not the only one I have. I have some different colors available. It's surprising. Nobody ever wants that. Y'all remember the green and white spearmint candy canes you get on Christmas? It was the red and white peppermint.
Right.
Green and white, like wintergreen candy cane. I've got a green candy cane scaled one, but nobody's ever interested in it. It was actually my favorite one out of the bunch.
And then keep it for yourself.
Yeah,
So
that's
you
the
don't
great
have
thing. I've got 7, so I've been and I've still got one of those shitty Kydex sheets that I make for them. So I carry one, carry different ones each day. Spearmint, maybe that was it, Josh. I'll grab it since I'm talking about it.
Lakeside, yeah, they can do that. They're resilient. I don't care what people say. I've had a lot of my dogs eat chocolate and they're fine.
Yeah, I don't feed it to them, but I don't freak out if I catch them eating a piece.
Yeah. My dog also loves beer and wine and hot tea. So I don't give it to him, but if someone's over here and they're partaking and they'll beg for it.
These little boys I got are emaciated little 6-month-old coonhound lab pit mixes.
Nice. I'll have to see him sometime. Patina, I saw someone who was doing 3D printed ones recently that looked actually pretty decent because it wasn't the cheap with a PLA or whatever they were using, like PA12, the better stuff. It might have been Etsy. I don't remember. Or talk to I don't know how much you want to spend, but talk to Sharif. He's got a guy might help you out with that.
I really want to show that knife. Now I can't find it. All of them are right here.
Not to mention it, but is the AR in the background an issue?
No, I guess if it can be shown as long as you're not touching it.
Okay, I just want to know for myself for the future.
Yeah, I brought that up last night on someone's stream, and they said no, they looked into it, and it's only if you're touching it that's an issue, but it can be in the background or whatever.
It's so crazy, man.
Yeah. What's even stupider now is the fact that like you can't show anything, like even the channels that that's their main purpose. You can't show how to break something down or clean it or like do things the right way, like maintenance, anything like that.
The proper way to do something.
Yeah, and informational purposes. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I used to watch Not Fancy all the time.
Yep. Oh, speaking of which, Shane, did you see where he just visited your local place recently?
You talking about Hiccup?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. He goes there, I don't know, once a year or so. He must have family down here when he's coming through. He stops by Exile.
He's a big SOB.
Yeah, it's 6'8", I think.
Yeah.
I honestly, I don't know where that knife's at right this minute, but I've got this one. This one is a, it never shows up good on camera, but it's a shred carbon fiber with silver in it and red pins. I like this one a lot too.
Thanks for the warning, Ryan.
But it is kind of nice just having thugs. You know, I'm not having to worry about somebody ordering one and the rush to get it made. Supercross came to Birmingham? I used to always have to go to Atlanta to see Supercross. I didn't even know they were coming to Birmingham. Yeah, Hickok was down at Exile. Hopefully, that's the gun store that I may have an avenue towards putting some knives in.
Yeah, so you're telling me.
Yeah.
I still I saw I didn't watch it, but I saw every once in a while it'll pop up my feed and I'll see like the thumbnail for it, and
yeah,
I can't stand those videos.
Yeah, they're pretty annoying. I watch them though. I'll admit it. I watch them every day to see what the prices just blow my mind. How cheap they sell that shit. I just don't get it. And I asked our mutual friend, I was like, "What is he making? Like $20 a gun?" He's like, "No, dude, he's making way more than that." He's because what you don't understand is most gun stores are working kind of like consignment. They don't buy the guns. They pay the distributor as they sell them. So they cost a lot more, but that dude pays cash for everything and he buys in massive quantities. So he's getting them way cheaper than anybody else is. And even though he's selling them way cheaper than anybody else, he's making more marked up than most gun stores do. But it's because he operates off cash. Yeah. He was just a Marine. He got out of the Marines, didn't know what he wanted to do. He started a gun store in his carport.
Shane, Lakeside, a question for you.
Who?
Lakeside.
Or the black and blue, did you get my... Like you said, maybe I didn't. The last thing I remember getting from you was that you were trying to get the money together.
Todd, even on recorded content, you can't show the breakdown. You can show the parts once they're apart, but you can't show the actual physical ability of taking it apart, which is absolutely crazy.
That sucks too, because I was looking for someone that did a really good 1911 breakdown because I got an issue with one of mine, and I really think that I got to change the feed ramp.
Could be
somehow.
When's the last time you checked the mainspring housing?
It's been a while. It's been taken apart because when I got back from the island years ago, it was all rusted, all crazy because my house up here flooded from Sandy. And my 1911 was the whole thing was rusty. I couldn't even pull the slide back, but I got it back clean. I wish I could show it. I got it all back clean, but even before it was like the first round in the mag always jammed. So I download the 6, same problem. Change the ammo, same problem. Doesn't matter what I was using. It
You
was
tried
actually jamming.
different mags, so it's not spraying.
Yep, I used all kinds of. I bought 20 different kinds of mags. I ended up the Chip McCormick's worked the best.
That's the black and blue lakeside that
Nice.
I'm hanging
you
on
could-
to it for you. Till
You could
get ready.
take a Dremel and just polish that feed ramp.
Yeah, I think I mean, I might have to like change it a little bit. I think because I looked at another one at a gun show, same gun, same model, and the feed ramp was way better. So I think I got like a dud.
Like I said, I actually right this minute, I'm going to go ahead and email you my phone number because I don't keep up with my emails good at all. So I'm going to email you my phone number so that we can stay in contact through text. If that's all right with you, because I'm horrible with emails.
And I was looking for somebody to show me an easier way to put the back. I forget what they call that. Like back
It's your
in correctly.
mainspring housing, the back where the grip's at.
Yeah, like right below the grip safety.
Yeah.
Like it's a pain in the ass to get all that correct. So I was looking for somebody.
Is yours bushing or is it bull barrel?
Honestly, I haven't taken it apart in so long. I just remember it being really tough to get like everything lined up and then having the spring pressure in there.
Yeah. Shane, I'm going to have to bounce here shortly, buddy.
Yeah, I'm almost done too, dude. It's been 4 hours.
Yeah.
It's about that small. And I have to find that because that box was at the foot of my bed. And that green knife is not in it. So I've got to find that before I go to bed. I don't want to wake up with it jammed into my artery. So I guess that's going to be it for the night, guys. I appreciate y'all joining me. Because
Sorry to cut you off.
the 5 minutes I spent before y'all got here, I was already wanting to turn the camera off. I do not want to do this by myself. So
Thanks for the invite, man.
yeah, we'll see
Try to
y'all
jump
later.
in whenever I can. Later,
Bye,
Shane.
guys.
Later, Kyle. Everybody on the chat.